Welcome to the New Year's Eve. I granted a New Year's resolution. for you this year?
You know, BA, I think for me it's to constantly improve, to become a better broadcast partner. I mean, of course, we all should strive to better ourselves, whether it's as a parent, spouse, friend, sibling, or an employee. Of course, life is all about growth.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Bradley Beal's out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Jalen Duren. Then there's James Wiseman. And it's Adebayo in at the 3 slot.
This is a shot Bam's developed. That little floater.
Here's Clarkson. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Davis. That shot off. And Giddey has got the ball here for Los Angeles. To the middle. Adebayo, no good. Martin against Beal. Martin outside. Pass to Clarkson. It's tipped. Williams against Beal. Now here's Wiseman. Here's Giddey. And it's Jordan Clarkson with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pass to Beal. Adebayo from long range. Pure from three-point range. Adebayo's got 5 points.
Good to see Bam showing off some accuracy. That's not his favorite shot, but he drains it.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant, but there's more to his game than that.
Yeah, BA, I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense.
And the Lakers with possession here. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Duren. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, it's interesting how Jalen Duren kind of defies the modern expectations for a young big Smith.
Yes, B.A. He basically ignores the three-point shot completely. The paint is where his focus is.
He's perfect from the line this time. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
The quick release has become league-wide. Caleb Martin can certainly let it fly.
Beal against Williams. Beal, the pass to Adebayo. And it's blocked by Davis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Giddey against Martin. And that one's good. Giddey.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Clarkson outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Good communications, then Martin recognizing and making a great pass.
Williams against Beal. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Pass to Duren. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
The teardrop. Clarkson with the bucket. Getting it done inside. Clarkson's got 5 now.
And that's impressive body control. Jordan Clarkson just shrugging off the defense.
Pass to Duren. Beal surveying the D. Back to Duren. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Banchero outside. Fires for three. Rebound by the Lakers. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You know, sometimes great skill can overcome a lack of intensity, but it's very rare.
Now here's Giddey. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Durant, the pass to Wiseman. And he banks in the layup.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Minnesota's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Martin against Beal. And finished off by Davis.
You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
Clarkson against Giddey. Pass to Wiseman. And here's Beal. Outside Giddey. 5 on the clock. Adebayo, a screen on Clarkson. Sinks the tray. Giddey's got his second bucket on the night.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Davis. Boy, he just disappeared against Philadelphia. They needed him. And that one's good. Clarkson. Timeout called. The Lakers. Well, Jordan Clarkson has had many different roles in his career, Smitty. All with the same outcome.
BA, it doesn't matter what jersey Clarkson has on or what role he has. The dude is going to score. Simple as that.
Here's Giddey. 5 points in the game. To the paint. He's off on the layup.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Pass to Kispert. Puts up a three. Unable to get that one.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now here's Giddey. Back to Porter. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. Minnesota's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Here's Kispert. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Developing that vision, the more Williams sees the floor, the more those assists will come.
Porter with it. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Driving in. Powell sets a screen. The three is up. Porter gets the bucket.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
And Carroll with a screen on Giddey. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Banchero right side. Deflected. Giddey against Gordon. And here's Giddey. He's got 5. Powell, a screen on Gordon. And it's Giddey off the drive. Outside for Porter. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Lakers ahead, up by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
We've got Davis, Corey Kispert out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Grant Williams, and it's Cornette in at the power forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And he knocks down the first one. And when it comes to defining rivalry, Smitty, you think both sides have to win big, or is mutual dislike enough?
You know, I think BA winning really brings the rivalry out. And I think it has to go back-to-back years. Also, a little bad blood doesn't hurt a rivalry when both teams just don't like each other.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, through all the stress and the turmoil of recent years, Bradley Beal's one of those players who is willing to open up and acknowledge the strain. He said, quote, "It's okay to feel down, to talk about it, to be a human. A lot of times I think I'm a superhero or I can kind of figure things out on my own, but it's all right to rely on people." Brian?
Yeah, you have to. It's all part of being a great teammate, no doubt. Thanks, Allie. Here's Cornette following the score by the Lakers. Davis drawing the double team. Williams from long range. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. And it's a tie ball game. Porter against Gordon. Powell, a screen on Gordon. Porter, the pass to Powell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one falls for Powell. No good on the second free throw. And Gordon has got the ball here for the T-Wolves. They trail by 1. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
Why does the pump fake work? Because of AD's height and ability to elevate. The defender knows he has to close hard to have a chance.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Here's Porter. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Pass to Powell. Here's Avdia. Down low. Oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air.
The nasty streak is coming out for Anthony Davis, taking pride on the defensive end.
Davis with a screen on Porter. Gordon, the pass to Davis. And the shot goes down.
Once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Martin, he's checked in for Kispert. And Clarkson subbed in for Gordon.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Clarkson against Porter. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Clarkson with the defensive effort. Minnesota in the lead. Some players just have an innate knack for scoring the ball, Grant. Jordan Clarkson, definitely one of them.
Man, absolutely, B.A. That jump shot has to be honored. And because of that, he's able to get inside and create for himself and others. Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And the Lakers call time here. look now at the best rebounders in the league this season. 5th on the list, Anthony Davis.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Avdia, good.
The defense fell asleep on the inbounds play and totally forgot about the perimeter jumper. The offense burned them there.
Outside Davis. It's Martin on the wing. Here's Cornette. No points yet. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Wiseman. Cornette can't hit. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Porter looks it over. Here's Adebayo. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
This is how you win possessions. Bam Adebayo fighting through the foul.
Williams is checked in for Williams. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Now here's Martin. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Adebayo grabs the board.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Davis against Hayward. Back to Adebayo. Pass to Wiseman from behind the arc. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one's on Clarkson. All right, a moment here about James Wiseman, a center with considerable talent, Smitty.
BA, I love to see him put it all together because this guy has potential to be an impactful player for the long haul.
Duran, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Giddey comes in for Hayward. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And he nails the third. So it's Minnesota now. Martin outside. Clarkson outside. Oh, no good again that time. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Beal, that one's good.
You love the energy Beal has. I mean, he's racing up the floor to convert on the fast break.
And Minnesota calls time here. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Cornette. Now here's Clarkson. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Martin outside. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Davis. And it's in there. Davis has got 9 points now in the quarter.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
Here's Giddey. And he can't get that one. Davis with the defensive effort. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Pass to Davis. Here's Martin. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists tonight.
Pretty comfortable from range. Martin puts a confident stroke on it.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 5. With the drive. Clarkson grabs a miss. The Timberwolves have got 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. to Davis. Got a piece of it, and so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Bradley Beal.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
Jumps up, and then Beal with the dunk.
One of the most desired trade targets in the league. Seemingly every year, Beal is just a baller.
Clarkson outside. Pass to Davis. And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Lakers in the lead. Inside. Here's Beal. It's rebounded by Banchero. Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Williams against Adebayo. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode, and I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Marjanovic checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Lakers also making a change. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. To the left wing. To the inside. That's good from Giddey on the assist from Adebayo. Giddey's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Banchero. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Now here's Giddey. 7 points in the game. He takes it in. Soft touch off the glass. Giddey's gotten 4 this quarter.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Martin, the pass to Clarkson. From downtown. Not going to go that time.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
And it's Giddey off the drive. And it's Martin with the rebound.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Hayward outside. The 3-ball. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. The Timberwolves trail.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Williams passes to Martin. Knocks down the triple. Martin's got 9.
We talk about Williams' physical abilities, but right there, you see the awareness and willingness to be unselfish.
And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for Minnesota, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back.
You look at these guys, some of the dunks they've already thrown down this season, serving as the foundation of what's to come.
And there's where the creativity kicks in. Well, as we check out the results of the first half for the Lakers, it's been neck and neck.
The obvious problem, the perimeter D was pretty much non-existent.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. They've got Duren, Josh Giddey out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Wiseman, and it's Adebayo in at small forward. Now here's Beal. Pass to Duren. Adebayo from long range. Rebound Minnesota. Martin outside. And here's Davis. Williams on the wing. Martin outside. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, the Lakers. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. And talking about Bam Adebayo, he's a guy that loves mixing it up on defense, Smitty.
Yes, B.A., and that is what turned himself into a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. Bam's high activity is really contagious on this end. Beasting inside, Adebayo can bully you, and he's also added some finesse.
Clarkson outside. No good on the triple. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Los Angeles. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Out to Beal. To the paint. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist by Beal.
Timeout.
Beal's got 4 assists in the game. And Minnesota calls time here. Here are the NBA's premier passing teams, the league leaders in assists. In the third spot, the Lakers.
The assist numbers they're posting as a squad is a real testament to how willing they are to rely on each other. There's a lot of trust amongst these guys.
Banchero outside. Wiseman against Davis. Pass to Clarkson. Rebound, the Lakers. Outside Giddey. Inside, Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Bam is cooking right now. Once he flips this switch, he's tough to slow down.
Clarkson outside. Hits a three-pointer. Clarkson's got 11.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Beal. He's got 6. Pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Up top, Banchero. Clarkson with the ball. Beal picks him up. Back to Martin. Davis down low, guarded by Wiseman. Davis, that's good.
Not enough to affect Davis's shot. It'll take more than that.
Beal against Williams. Now here's Beal, guarded closely to the middle. Adebayo against Banchero. Here's Beal. Oh, Williams with the block.
That's what they want from Patrick. Active, aggressive, in-your-face defense.
Wiseman against Davis. Pass to Williams. Banchero left side. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Beal outside. There's the 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got his first basket. The Lakers trail. Now Beal. He's got 6. Down low. Releases. Adebayo. That's good. Adebayo's got 18 points in the game.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Martin outside. Back to Clarkson. Davis with a screen on Giddey. Here's Clarkson. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
There are just few guys can own the glass like Anthony Davis. He makes the play before the defense can retreat.
Giddey with it. Guarded now by Williams. And he lobs it up. And finished off by Adebayo.
Using his athleticism there. Bam, Adebayo knows when to go get an alley-oop.
Minnesota calls timeout.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Marjanovic comes in for Davis. And Williams is subbed in for Williams. And the Lakers making a change here. Martin outside. Clarkson outside. Stolen by Giddey. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, and there's the talent. Porter Jr., a highly skilled young player.
Minnesota's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Martin, the pass to Banchero from deep. Rebound, the Lakers. On the wing, Porter. A minute 15 left in the third quarter. Back to Giddey. Pass to Adebayo. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. And Williams has got the ball here for Minnesota. Clarkson passes to Martin. And Adebayo over to help. Williams from long range. Williams knocks down the three.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Giddey against Clarkson. Giddey passes to Powell. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 5th assist in this one.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Now here's Martin. 12 points for him. Banchero outside. Launches a three. And another three from Minnesota.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
The Lakers have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Clarkson against Giddey. Powell outside. Pass to Porter. Powell, a screen on Martin. 5 to shoot. Porter, the pass to Powell. Outside Porter. Lets it fly. That one rolls around and rims out.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Here's Clarkson. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face. And now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead. Giddey finds Powell. Here's Porter. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's not just that you can run the offense through Adebayo. In many cases, it's their best option.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
with these teams locked in a very close contest. This fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Grant Williams, Davis out there with Luke Cornett. Then there's Corey Kispert, and it's Gordon in at the 1 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Kispert. Pass to Davis. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
I can feel the confidence of Anthony Davis. He feels like no one can stop him right now.
The ball's knocked loose. Going all the way to the rack. No good on the shot. Good D by Adebayo. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Wow, it's good.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
The Timberwolves shooting 56% today. Gordon, the pass to Cornett. Back to Gordon. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Timberwolves lead by 5. Pass to Powell. Beal with it. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
And he's just using every bit of his strong frame to battle the defense. Beal won't take no for an answer.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Gordon, the pass to Cornett. And here's Davis. Powell covers. Pass to Cornett. 4 on the clock. And here's Gordon from the arc. The Lakers with a rebound. Porter against Gordon. To tie it up. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And making the shot while getting fouled. I mean, it's about focus. KPJ staying with it.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Williams is checked in. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Los Angeles. Outside, Williams. Gordon with a screen on Adebayo. Williams from long range. No good there. The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Oh, trying his luck from deep. And it's Cornett with a rebound.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Gordon, the pass to Cornett. Now Williams. Here's Davis. Pounded by Beal. Out to Gordon. The 3 is up. Avdia pulls it in. The Lakers in the lead. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Beal against Williams. And it's blocked by Davis. Pass to Gordon. Outside, Williams. Gordon against Porter. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Outside for Porter. No one near him. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Cornett passes to Williams. Now here's Davis. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Cornett. Martin comes in for Kispert. And Clarkson subbed in for Gordon. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Vasenkov. Beal from outside. Drills it from deep. Beal's got 6 in the quarter.
This speaks to the confidence Beal has in himself. Terrific work catching and firing off the catch.
Clarkson, right side. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Hey, continue to stack it up from three. He's got 2 in each half so far.
Beal with it. Pass to Adebayo, and they double up Adebayo. Beal from outside. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Davis. Now Martin. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's going to be on Bradley Beal. Duren, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
Now here's Beal. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Beal.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
And Beal drops them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
The Timberwolves have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Martin, the pass to Banchero. Pass to Clarkson to tie it up. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now. Beal outside. It's Giddey on the wing. Now here's Adebayo. He's guarded by Martin. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist from Giddey. Adebayo's got 14 points now in the second half. Clarkson finds Davis. And Davis gets double teamed. Here's Martin. Another miss by Minnesota. And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. With the teardrop. Yep, count it. And it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
And right there, I like how Adebayo takes his time, scans the floor, makes the unselfish play.
Adebayo against Williams. Back to Clarkson. Davis with a screen on Giddey. To the inside. Shot clock at 5. Fires away from way outside. Rebound, the Lakers. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Beal against Martin. Beal left side. Wiseman pass to Adebayo. Beal from outside. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got assist number 5 here tonight. And Minnesota calls time here. They're trailing by 10. There's 1:34 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. And here's Clarkson. The floater. Count it. Clarkson's got 5 points in the quarter.
A guy with power and finesse. Clarkson feathering one through.
Pass to Wiseman. Here's Duren. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Stolen by Giddey. Martin against Beal. 1 minute left in the final quarter. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Lakers.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Bam Adebayo.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm. And that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
Then Carroll passes to Martin. Williams with it. Hounded by Beal. And it's good. And now they trail by just 4.
Total readiness from Patrick. Got his feet set and just waiting for his number to be called.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Lakers, Bradley Beal. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
And the Timberwolves call time here. They're behind by 6. 11 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
They need to answer fast.
Not only do they need a bucket, they need a 3 just to give them any chance at all.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Shooting for Los Angeles. Duran. At the line for 2.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Clarkson finds Martin. Puts up a deep 3. And the miss. So we see the Lakers get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Brad, it took a while to get your rhythm, but down the stretch, you helped this team get the win.
This is a defensive game. Granted, we still gave up a lot of points, you know, but when it came down to it, man, we got stops down the stretch. And I wasn't locked in the first half at all, man. And I just got back to my joy, got back to my rhythm in the second half. It was aggressive, and, you know.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching tonight's game. So long, everyone.
From Salt Lake City, Utah, the scene for the... Happy New Year's Eve. Thank you. Well, New Year's Eve, Greg. Do you still stay up for the countdown?
Well, I try. You know, it gets harder every year, but we're still hanging in, bringing in the new year. I'm not quite the night owl like you are, my friend.
Yeah, right. A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. We've got Williams. He's out there with Walker Kessler. LaMelo Ball is out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Grimes in at the 2. Here's Oubre. That one's in. His first shot this game.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Grimes. Outside, Ball. The 3 gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Now here's Jones. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Jokic kicks to Oubre. Hayes with the screen for Oubre. Back to Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Here's McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Ball. 8 points his last outing. Harris against Oubre. A nice shot by Harris.
He's been doing this for a long time. Harris is so productive inside.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Utah. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Okay, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happens. They just picked the worst time to do it.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of this game. And he knocks down the first one. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Hey, Richard, as a former Spur, what strikes you most about the character of the franchise?
Well, there's a stability there in San Antonio that you don't find in other teams. That's part of the reason why I didn't fit in well. As a player or a fan, you can have the confidence that this organization has a solid plan.
Now, here's Oubre, following the missed shot by Tobias Harris. Pass to Hayes. Now, Jokic, guarded by Harris. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Jones.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
Harris outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Harris.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
And Harris drops them both. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
And it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
Now, here's Oubre. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Milwaukee. Here's Jones. It's tipped. Oubre against Williams. The kick out to Ball. Here's Grimes. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And it's Jones with the ball for Utah. trailing by 2. Jokic sets the screen for Jones. Pass to McDaniels. Jokic against Ball. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Out to Harris from past the arc. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
You can just see how decisive Harris is. Effective at catching passes and just firing it quickly.
Here's Jones. No scoring in this one. Jokic. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Now here is Harris. He has 7. Here's Williams, and rejection by McDaniels. And Jones has it in the corner. Launches a 3, and Utah another 3.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Spurs trail by 4. The pass to Ball. Pass to Grimes. To stop the run. And Ball with the lay-in. Ball's got 5 now.
Looking poised on the finish. Ball is a problem when he's knocking that down.
And here's Jones. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Pass to McDaniels. Lets the 3 fly. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
To the inside. And Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. They're getting their first look of the season at San Antonio in this one.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
And the Jazz with some changes. Gallinari, he's checked in for McDaniel. Suggs comes in for Jones. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Nikola Jokic. Hayes. No good with the layup.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Rozier for 3. Oubre pulls it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Suggs. 9-point game his last outing. White against Rubio. Here's Suggs. On the 3 off target. Spurs trail by 3. Harris finds White. From deep. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by White. Harris has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for San Antonio.
And when it comes to Kobe White, a young guard who shoots with assertiveness.
Well, he's a guy that knows his role, Greg. And when he's out there, his teammates encourage him to shoot the ball because they know how hot he can get.
Now Rozier. After Jalen Suggs missed from long range. Can't hit from in close.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And there it is for him. And the Jazz lead by 2.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
35 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Rozier. And the layup's good off the glass. Rozier's got the game tied up here for the Spurs.
He's a competitor. Even amongst the trees, Rozier has such confidence in his ability to finish.
And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Ball. 7 points in the game. Outside, White. Drills it from outside.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Suggs passes to Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Tobias Harris, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the San Antonio Spurs. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. You guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Spurs?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for San Antonio. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
But what a gutsy win. To struggle in the offensive end that much and still win the game, that says something about the character of a team.
So with Williams on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got Kobe White. He's out there with Ball. Tristan Thompson is out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Garuba in at the 4. Here's Bitadze following the three-pointer by San Antonio. 6 on the shot clock. A nice shot by Gallinari.
But we'll come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Nice ball movement by San Antonio. From deep three-point land. Toppin can't get it to go. Utah trailing here. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. A three-pointer, no good.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Passes it to Toppin. Three-pointer. Utah with the rebound. Suggs with the ball. Hasn't made one yet. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And a football player in high school, Suggs, doesn't shy away from contact. And for a guard, he is a unique threat from the foul line.
McDaniels, he's checked in for Utah. Jones comes in for P.J. Tucker. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it. And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Now, here's Suggs. Light covering. There's Bitadze. Back to Jokic. Oh, threw it down. Nikola Jokic.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
Ball, the pass to White. Thompson with it. And there's the pass to Toppin. It's three-pointers off the mark. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Jones, the pass to Jokic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
And could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1 for the Jazz. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. And it's P.J. Tucker in for Jalen Suggs. And Jokic drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Ball, the pass to White. Back to Ball. This one for 3. Sinks the triple. Ball's got 10.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Pass to Jokic. Dishes it to Tucker. Back to Jokic. He kicks it to Hayes. Puts up a 3. Drills the three-pointer. And the Jazz lead by 2.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Ball no good. Utah's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Jones looking for an opening. Back to McDaniels. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Jazz.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And one more thing they've done well tonight. They've attacked the rim viciously and have gotten a lot of points by just going at the defender.
And he hits the first of 3.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And some changes here for the Spurs. Williams comes in for Garuba. And Harris subbed in for Kobe White. And the second free throw, good. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. You know, Greg, one place you really see Walker Kessler making his presence felt is on the defensive end.
And, boy, he has got a nose for blocks, doesn't he? I mean, able to detect shots forming and get a hand on the ball. It is such a gift that allows this guy to make such a big difference on that side of the ball.
Now here's Jones. Jokic sets the screen for Jones. Jokic gets it done right in front, in close.
Oh, the Joker taking over. He's had his way offensively, making it look easy.
Grimes passes the ball. To end the run, he lays it in. Ball's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Left side, Jones. Pass to McDaniels. Shoots. Kessler with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Harris dishes the ball. And Ball gets double-teamed. Kessler finds Williams. Another one falls for San Antonio. Utah calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Kelly Oubre's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And Ricky Rubio's subbed in for Nikola Jokic. Rozier, he's checked in for San Antonio. Here's Grimes after the basket by Utah. Passes it to Rozier. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by the Jazz. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. Now the pass to McDaniels. Excellent D there from Williams. Spurs trail by 4. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, everybody. Quentin Grimes is not just a 3-and-D guy. He's one of the best in the league at attacking the closeout. He says they know about my shooting, so that opens up my drive game. Them closing out hard, I can see if they're coming to my right side or my left side. It's read and react. Quick decisions. Kevin, my decision is to send it back to you.
All right, D.A., that's why you're in the Hall of Fame. Thank you so much. Here's Harris after the made shot from Kelly Oubre. Pass to Rozier. There's the triple. And it's Rozier again missing. Jazz leading by 6. Oubre passes to Rubio. Kicks it to McDaniels. Oubre against Harris. Pass to Hayes. Rubio outside. Over Rozier. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing. Spurs trail by 6. Here's Grimes. 9 points last game out. Here's Kessler. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Passes it to McDaniels. Lets a floater go. A rebound by the Spurs. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And he gets the bucket. Now just a 2-point Jazz lead.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Jazz have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Oubre against Harris. Now here's Oubre. Takes a 3. No good on that one. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Utah out in front. They lead by a bucket. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio...
To be honest, their bench has kept them in this. Love their execution at the offensive end. Those boys are going to play right down to the stretch, believe me.
Well, this is why clubs stockpile scorers. If one of the guys are cold, bam, you've got answers.
Okay, now we'll look at some of the players who could be a part of the dunk contest during All-Star break.
These guys know how to put on a show. It's in their DNA. Forget the generic stuff. They're about delivering memorable moments.
Yeah, you can tell each guy worked on his dunk craft in the offseason. More than on their free throws.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Jokic is out there with Jones. Then it's Jackson Hayes. Then there's Oubre, and it's McDaniels in at the four-man position. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half. The pass to McDaniels. The dish now to Jones. Pass to Jokic. Lock at 6. Rob. One-on-one here. Harris, good. Harris has got 12 points in the game.
Good opportunity for Harris to get something in the open floor where he can use his athleticism.
Jones, the pass to Jokic. He dishes it to McDaniels. Back to Jokic. Shoots over Ball. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Jokic.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Pass to Ball. And Ball gets double teamed. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Here's Kessler. Banked in off the glass. Kessler's got his second bucket.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Outside, Jones shoots the 3. Nailed from three-point land. 6 points for him.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And Ball gets double teamed. Six to shoot. Kessler finds Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Good work following the miss. You can't overlook the rebounding ability of Harris.
Utah has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Now here's Jones. He has 6. Passes to McDaniels. And there is a whistle, and that's going to go on Jackson Hayes. That's foul number 2 for him.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Spurs. Outside, Ball. And Ball gets double teamed. Harris outside. To the middle. Here's Kessler. It's rebounded by Hayes. Jazz have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Oubre against Harris. McDaniels kicks to Jones. Now McDaniels. He's got 12. Over Kessler. And Utah again with the bucket.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. One of the stories here, Jokic getting it done today.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
checked in for Williams. These players have been all about defense lately. Here are the steal leaders in the NBA this month. LaMelo Ball, number 1.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Harris. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And here's Jones. He's got 6. Jokic way outside. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Now, here's Ball. He set the pick. Fires the 3. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Jokic against Ball. They grabbed their own miss. San Antonio leading by 3. Back to Harris. Great D that time from Oubre. Jazz have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And it's blocked. Here's Grimes, covered by Oubre. Grimes passes the ball. Harris kicks the ball. And Ball gets double teamed. 6 on the shot clock. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Utah calls timeout. Making a change here. Rubio's checked in. So a moment now to see the story for LaMelo Ball.
And you can see how much his playmaking has improved in the past month. He's a different passer than he had been in the earlier part of the season. I'm sure his teammates love playing with him at the moment.
Jazz trail by 5. Rubio with it. He has yet to score. Hayes with the screen for Oubre. Can they get it? That one, no good. Excellent D there from Ball.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Harris a screen on Oubre. Ball from long range. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
And it's Rubio with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Trailing here by 8. And the pass to McDaniels. Hayes with the screen for Jones. Back to McDaniels. 5 to shoot. Oubre for 3. Hands it from downtown. Oubre's got 11 points.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here is Harris. He's got 16. Pass to Grimes. To the paint. Here's Garuba. Spurs working the ball around now. Kessler finds ball. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Jazz trail by 5. Stolen. 1:10 left in the third. Pass to Grimes. Back to ball. And Ball slams it in.
So much drive in this game. Ball wants to beat you and make you feel it.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Wow, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3 ball for these guys.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
Here's Bitadze. Still yet to score. Gallinari, a screen on Harris. And Tucker kicks to Gallinari. And it's off from 3-point range. Spurs leading by 8. Outside, White. A 3 ball. Hits it from 3-point range. White's got his second basket of the night.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gallinari with the screen for Suggs. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And not relying at all on the 3-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
There's 18 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Rozier looking around.
It's nice to see Rozier being the aggressor, dictating the action, putting the defender on defense.
The Spurs have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And so it's San Antonio with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. So with Williams on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. We've got Obi Toppin all out there with Kobe White. Then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's Garuba in a power forward.
Set him up, knock him down. Gallinari's a rhythm shooter, looking good on that one.
Here's White, stolen by Tucker. Jokic against Ball. Good! Jokic can indeed take a little contact.
And they try to stonewall Jokic, but he's not having it. He's just fearless going up inside.
White dishes the ball, passes it to Garuba. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
3 points.
Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Jazz trail by 4. Here's the pass to Tucker. Here's Jokic. The rebound by the Spurs. 4th quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here's Toppin. San Antonio again turning it over. And now look at the upcoming schedule for the Jazz. On Friday, it'll be the Cleveland Cavaliers coming into town. Then on Friday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Brooklyn Nets.
And looking at the Boston matchup, you know they're going to want to make a statement in that contest. Taking down the top team in the East could definitely turn some heads.
Suggs passes to Jokic. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And you just can't give Jokic any breathing room because he is a threat to fire from anywhere.
Thompson, a screen on Jokic. Ball, the pass to Thompson. A 3. Then 10 for 14 with this miss. Now shooting 71% from the floor. Jokic draws the double. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find it.
Now here's White. Toppin. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Now, here's Suggs. D right on him. And Tucker kicks to Suggs. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And how about Suggs' willingness to sacrifice? He takes the foul, but ensures the shot's able to get off.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Utah.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And also, they are working the opposition from the mid-range, continuing to fire away with confidence from there.
That free throw, no good.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
And Utah making a change here. Hayes is checked in, and San Antonio with the change here too. Grimes is checked in. And he sinks the second. Here's Ball. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Looking to end the run. Rebounded by the Jazz. From deep, Jokic. Toppin pulls it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Right the pass to Ball. Over to the wing. Here's Toppin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Jokic against Ball. It's intercepted. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. White wide open. He fires. Thompson finds White. Back to Toppin. Just 4 to shoot. Ball no good. Jazz have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. Tucker the pass to Hayes. Out to Gallinari for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Grimes has got his 4th rebound in this one. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Gallinari.
Team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Quentin Grimes. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Jazz with some changes. McDaniels, he's checked in for Gallinari. Oubre comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Jones subbed in for Suggs. Then for the Spurs, Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Williams comes in for Toppin. And Tobias Harris subbed in for White. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Utah. Giving up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. McDaniels in the post. He started by Williams. Hayes, no good. Spurs have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the 4th quarter for them. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
He was not going to settle on that play. Harris works his way inside and does a good job of drawing the foul.
At the line for the Spurs, Tobias Harris. 2 shots.
That's good from Harris.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
And Harris drops them both. Jazz trail by 4. Oubre passes to Jokic, dishes it to McDaniels, and it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Spurs leading by 4. Harris outside. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Just a big-time finish by Harris. One more coming at the line.
Shooting for San Antonio, Tobias Harris. At the line for 1.
That's good from Harris. Utah calls timeout. Nice game. Great performance so far by LaMelo Ball.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Hey, guys, listen in with Will Hardy and his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Jones. It's a 7-point spread. Oubre outside. Out to the wing. From deep, Jokic. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Now, here's Ball. Here's Harris. Great D that time from Oubre. Utah's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Now here's Jones. Defense right on him. Jokic draws the double. Here's McDaniels. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
And the basket by Harris.
For now, over a decade, Harris has been getting buckets in this league. Another big night for Tobias.
Here's Jones. Jokic draws the double. Outside, Jones. Shot clock at 6. Goes up to the stripe. Rebound by Williams.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore, keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
And the Jazz call time here. They trail by 12. We've got 1:55 left in the game. Now here's Jones, guarded closely. They need this one. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Jokic.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Now here's Ball. Inside, the kick out to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
So often, LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
Now here's Jones. He's guarded closely. Jokic draws the double. Here's Hayes. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Spurs.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for San Antonio.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for LaMelo Ball.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
And the Spurs with possession following the three-pointer by Utah. Pulls it from the elbow. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now here's Jones. Jokic sets the screen for Jones. Pass to Jokic. Lays it up off the glass.
Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
Now here's Ball. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. And now our New Balance player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
Welcome to the New Year's Eve festivities. With that time. Here, where trade rumors start to heat up and speculation on social media runs rampant.
Oh, you're so right. I mean, we're not just talking players, too. A number of coaches are on the hot seat as well, so it can be a bit of a distraction for everyone. And, of course, the only cure is winning.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Domantas Sabonis out there with Jusuf Nurkic. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Halliburton in at the one.
The line for the Bulls, Stephen Curry. One shot.
And with a single punch in last season's training camp, it seems the Warriors' culture of joy and togetherness really took a hit, Grant.
You know, I agree, B.A., and that's what they need to recover from. You know, keeping that connection and commitment to a common purpose is so crucial to winning.
Count it. Good.
Well, at 235 pounds, Middleton is hard to throw off balance, so he can take that contact and still finish through.
Poole, the pass to Curry. Got a piece of it. Now Halliburton. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Halliburton. Six on the shot clock. Now Nurkic lets it go from deep. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
Well, how about that? Nurkic extending his range out to the three-point line.
Poole, the pass to Vanderbilt. Pass to Curry. That one rolls around and rims out.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Halliburton. He's averaging more than 12 a game. Consistent threat on offense.
Offense clicking early here, 3 for 4 to start this one.
Middleton against Poole. Right side Curry. Back to Poole. to Curry, looking to win the run. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Kristaps Porzingis. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Chicago, Stephen Curry. One shot.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
Now here's Middleton. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Nurkic finds Halliburton. And here's Sabonis. Adams covering. Sabonis with a screen on Curry. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. It's a three-point game. Curry against Halliburton. Poole for three, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
And just another weapon that Jordan Poole has in his offensive arsenal.
Middleton outside. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Shot by Nurkic, no good.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Curry passes to Vanderbilt. Pass to Poole. Let's go with a three. He buries it from three. Poole's got his second basket of the night.
And Poole just deadly from three.
Golden State has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Well, from late first-round pick to big-time score, the rise of Jordan Poole has been fun.
Well, he earned himself a pretty lucrative contract after a couple of years of trying to figure out what it is that he does best. I think we know what that is, BA. Put points on the board. This guy plays with a ton of offensive confidence.
Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
The three from Curry. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And that one's good.
That is a spectacular move. Over 7 feet tall. Porzingis handling things like a guard out there.
Outside Curry. Back to Poole. Fires from deep. The shot, no good. The Warriors trailing. Middleton outside. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Nurkic. Over Vanderbilt. Shot by Nurkic, no good.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And Vanderbilt slams it in.
So much talk about Steph's scoring ability, but he's also a great facilitator.
Middleton from the outside. Chicago grabs the miss. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
Well, the great thing about watching that game was that we saw it through their offense, and they showed a few different looks that they settled into and played well.
Now here's Middleton. Oh, hits the outside fadeaway. Middleton's got 6.
Good handles from the 6'8" Chris Middleton. That's some versatility there with that size.
Now here's Curry. 17 points for him last game against Utah.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night.
The Warriors have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Halliburton looking over the floor. Here's Middleton. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Chicago. Bagley's checked in for Vanderbilt. Okogie comes in for Ingles. And it's DiVincenzo in for Stephen Curry. Hunter's checked in for the Warriors. Quickly comes in for Middleton. Here's Okogie.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
It's Poole on the wing, defended by Halliburton. And that one's good. Poole.
And Poole able to just slip right into his shot.
The Warriors have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Outside for Halliburton. Here's the floater. And he comes up with a bucket. Halliburton's gotten his second bucket on the night.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Poole. Going inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Poole's got 10 points.
What a quarter right here, establishing some confidence. 4 of 5 shooting the ball.
Here's Hunter. And again, it's Golden State.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Pass to Adams. Bagley with it. Poole outside. Here's the 3. Buries it from 3. 13 points in the game.
And he's absolutely feeling it. There is no hesitation from Jordan Poole.
Halliburton against Poole. Quickly outside. Sabonis looking over the floor. Inside. Clock is at 3. Halliburton for 3. Adams grabs the miss.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Bagley up top. Poole against Halliburton. Out to Bagley. Outside, DiVincenzo. Bagley is screen on quickly. For 3, DiVincenzo. That one is off. What a performance for Jordan Poole. He's been the story for Chicago, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Marvin Bagley is out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Hunter in rhythm is a much better shooter, and that shot looked nice.
Well, Brent, every time we get to see DeAndre Hunter, I'm always impressed by his athleticism.
Isn't it curious, B.A., how quietly DeAndre goes about his business out there? Just a slasher, doesn't demand anything offensively, and then coaches rely on that otherworldly defense. A great asset to have.
Now here's Quickly. No made baskets yet. And that one's good. Middleton.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Mann, guarded by Quickly. Curry against Hachimura. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. And that one falls for Curry. Golden State has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. It's Middleton on the wing. Back to Quickly. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's Curry. Fires the three. Curry buries the triple.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside Porzingis to the paint. Here's Middleton. Fires the three. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Middleton. Porzingis has got 5 points.
Well, when Porzingis has an active and confident stroke, he can be dangerous from 3.
Pass to Bagley. Oh, Lennox with some nice D.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Curry against Porzingis. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's DiVincenzo, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And DiVincenzo, he can really get up there.
Outside Porzingis. Porzingis can't get that one to fall.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Mann. Off target from outside. Golden State has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Hauled in by Curry.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Oh, Bagley punishing the defense that time.
And the Warriors call time here. Some changes for Chicago. Adams checked in for Bagley. Vanderbilt comes in for Clark. And it's Ingles in for DiVincenzo. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Warriors. Chicago on D. Here's Middleton. And that one's long. And so Curry will bring it up for Chicago. They're leading by 8. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Porzingis passes to Quickly. Middleton against Vanderbilt. Back to Quickly. Shot clock at 6. Here's Porzingis. And the Warriors miss again.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Golden State has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Quickly finds Middleton. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Middleton's got 12.
Ooh, the soft floater from Chris Middleton guiding that one over the defense.
Man, the pass to Vanderbilt for 3. Nails it from 3.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Middleton against Curry. And that one's good. Middleton. He's got 14.
Well, Middleton on the higher ground here in this one tonight, shooting it well.
Ingles passes to Curry. They double team Curry. Now here's Vanderbilt. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Vanderbilt's got 8 points in the quarter.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
They double him with Curry. Pass to Quickly. And here's Porzingis. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
The Warriors have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Well, Brent, Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Yeah, knocks down the 3 ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. Makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. This guy is very skilled and is getting better.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Chicago. Jordan Poole comes in for man. The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
You look at Middleton, he's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
And it's the Bulls with the ball, following the score by Golden State. Back to Poole. Oh, Poole so slippery inside.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Sabonis. Fade away. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for Chicago. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside Vanderbilt. This one for three. Hachimura with a rebound. The Warriors trailing. Pass to Halliburton. 56 seconds left in the half. Here's Hachimura. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists tonight.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And here's Poole. 15 points in the game. DiVincenzo with it. Poole outside. 4-3. Look at Poole showing the range.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Halliburton, the pass to Hachimura. Hachimura with a screen on Poole. Halliburton for three. Sinks it from distance. Halliburton's got 8.
You're clapping back. Halliburton matching the three from the other end.
Poole outside. The three. And so it's the Chicago Bulls leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Chicago Bulls.
A lot of damage has been done from out beyond the arc. Guys are getting free looks, and the defense has not had an answer.
They're shooting with a lot of confidence, kind of like Ernie shooting on the mini hoop.
Oh, Ernie used to just shoot flicks everywhere.
Kind of like me beating a certain colleague of ours in a three-point shootout in Oklahoma City. You were there to watch it, Kenny. Come on now. And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
Well, right now for Chicago, they've underperformed thus far, but they're still tremendous. Now comes the hard part. They've got to tinker with the team until they find that championship recipe.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
On the floor for the Warriors, they've got Yusuf Nurkic. Chris Middleton is out there with Halliburton. Then it's Domantas Sabonis, and it's Porzingis in at the three, the small forward. Now here's Poole. Sabonis on the double team. Curry passes to Adams. Outside Vanderbilt on the wing. Curry to the inside. Here's Ingles. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Halliburton on the wing. Guarded by Poole. And the foul on Steven Adams. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Golden State with it.
Well, that's all Adams and his effort right there. Great job affecting that attempt.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Bulls. It's a one-point game. With some arc. And Poole fighting through contact. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Middleton outside. Inside. Stolen by Ingles. Here's Curry. And that one drops. And it comes off an assist from Ingles. And it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
And Curry's found his groove out there, and that's a scary thought.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Back to Sabonis. Here's Middleton, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Stephen Curry.
Look how hard Middleton takes this one right into the paint, getting way too physical for the D to deal with.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over.
Warriors call a timeout. Put your hands together and make some noise, fans. Incredible.
Here to see the numbers for Tyrese Halliburton.
And he's not dishing the rock as well this month if you look at his stats from earlier in the season. He's not reading the floor as well and maybe a little too dialed in on creating his own shot rather than a shot for his teammates.
First one falls for him.
Middleton, a talented scorer and a very dogged defender. He's accomplished a lot as a champion and a multi-time All-Star.
Both free throws good from Middleton.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Poole outside. Three-pointer. Great D that time from Middleton. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Porzingis finds Halliburton. Over Poole. Down low. Halliburton working through the D.
That's a crafty play by Halliburton inside. He navigated his way around several coverages.
At the 2023 three-point contest, Tyrese Halliburton made an impressive showing, Greg.
You know, he did, B.A., but sadly he wasn't able to win the contest. But he did manage to tie the record for most points in a round. So his efficiency can't be questioned.
Now here's Nurkic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Nurkic just got 5.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Poole, the pass to Vanderbilt. The 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Poole against Halliburton. Sabonis outside. Clock at 6. Middleton from the outside. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 6th assist of the night. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. And here's Curry for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Curry. Halliburton against Curry. Outside Porzingis. Halliburton outside. For the lead. And the Warriors with another 3.
And Halliburton has that kind of ability. An awkward release, but man, is he consistent with it.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. One guy who's been getting it done is Chris Middleton.
And I think a new plan would be a good idea. At least make it hard on this guy.
One of these guys gets to the line, you can chalk up the points. Here are your top free throw shooters over the past month. Jordan Poole on top. Second, Joe Ingles.
Both of these guys have been locked in at the foul line. There's been nothing the fans can do to distract them from hitting their shots.
Here's Poole. 20 points for him. And here's Curry for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're almost always layups for Curry at this point. Makes the three look so easy.
Middleton against Curry. Takes one from 10 feet. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Chicago Bulls. On Sunday, they kick off a road trip to New York. Well, they'll take on the Knicks. And then Monday, the Denver Nuggets come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
That free throw good from Middleton. And the Bulls making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And Golden State also making a switch. Hunter's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Both free throws good from Middleton. Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Cool outside. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. The Warriors pull it in. Halliburton outside.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
Personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Warriors, Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
And the future's so bright for Halliburton. Such a talented guard with outstanding work ethic and a real drive to improve.
That one's no good.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
It's stolen by Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Outside Vanderbilt puts up a deep three. Hunter with the rebound. The Warriors leading. Pass to Halliburton. High arcing shot. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Sabonis has a great nose to rebound the ball, and then he just sent it back in.
Ingles passes to Vanderbilt. Can they get it? And again, Chicago, no good.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Middleton. Chicago grabs the miss. Adams has got 4 rebounds now. DiVincenzo pass to Ingles. And the layup falls.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And here are the Warriors now. They're on a 13-5 run.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
It's Middleton on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. DiVincenzo against Middleton. 6 to shoot. Nurkic a screen on Poole. Halliburton finds Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Great to get Nurkic involved in the pick and roll. He can be deadly as the roll man.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Make some noise, Chicago. Is your 3-1-2 crew.
Chicago making some changes. Bagley's checked in for Adams. Clark comes in for Vanderbilt. And Okogie is subbed in for Ingles. Olenek's checked in for the Warriors. Hachimura comes in for Domantas Sabonis. The pass to Bagley. The Bulls with another miss.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Takes one from 10 feet. That one's good from Hachimura on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 8 now on the night. Middleton against Poole. Pass to Okogie. Clark outside. Here's Poole. Shoots. Hunter with the rebound.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
And he gets the bucket. And now a 9-point Warrior lead.
I like to see Hunter get there on the inside. Not an easy shot. Still knocks it down.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Bagley a screen on Halliburton. Here's DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Halliburton. Golden State has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Outside Hunter. They set the pick from the arc. That shot missing. And it's Poole with the ball for Chicago. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
And Poole making sure to draw contact as he's going to find his way to the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And if you watch Poole enough, you're really going to appreciate that he can get it done in so many ways on the offensive end.
And both free throws good for Poole. 15 seconds left in the third. Poole against Halliburton. Middleton outside. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Halliburton. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Warriors ahead. They're up 7. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Chicago trailing here. They've got Terrence Mann. Marvin Bagley is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Josh Okogie. And it's Curry in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. The Warriors pull it in.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Pass to Sabonis. Now Porzingis. Porzingis getting it done inside.
And it's such a strong part of what Sabonis brings to the game. Quality passing.
Outside Bagley. Here's Okogie. And it's off from three-point range.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Now here's Halliburton. It's tipped. It's stolen by Curry. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. They get it again. And the basket by Clark. Clark's got his first 2 points of the night.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Here's Halliburton to the paint. Here's Sabonis. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 9th assist of the game now. Clark outside. Pass to Bagley. Here's Okogie. There's the triple. Hits the trifecta. Okogie's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. Checked in for Clark. Josh Hart's checked in for the Warriors. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Okay, thank you, Allie. The Warriors leading. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Porzingis for 3. And again, no good by Golden State. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Oh, Curry doing what he does best.
I mean, he is bringing his game, guys. Another jumper from distance.
Outside Hart. Back to quickly. And the layup is good off the glass.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Outside Bagley. Adams up top. Tipped away. Outside Hart.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
The first free throw is good.
And so crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there. But I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, B.A. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Now here's Middleton. Pass to Halliburton. Shoots over Curry. And the basket by Halliburton. And the Warriors lead by 8.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
Now here's Curry. Curry draws the double. Poole outside. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Curry. Launches it. Adams. It's good on the putback.
Adams just continuing to grind it out. Outstanding staying after that possession. And then he grabs a second chance deuce.
Halliburton on the wing. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 4 assists now tonight. And it's Poole with the ball for the Bulls. Pass to Curry. Outside, Ingles. Down low. Adams inside. Defended by Nurkic. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. And the Warriors making a switch here. Sabonis checked in. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Middleton up top. He's covered by Curry. Halliburton, the pass to Porzingis. Back to Halliburton. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Bulls have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. Curry against Halliburton. Doubled by Middleton. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
Halliburton outside. Picked by Sabonis. Halliburton against Poole. And they pick up 2. Halliburton's got 14 points now in the second half.
Extra sauce on that one, please, Halliburton. Wow.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
from deep.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Halliburton outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Chicago has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. Poole from long range. Here's Adams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's just a 2-point Warrior lead.
That doesn't happen all that often, but Steven Adams stepping up big here.
Pass to Nurkic. Halliburton right side. 6 on the shot clock. Nurkic against Ingles. Shot by Nurkic, no good. The Bulls have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Curry with the big motor finishes in transition.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Poole against Halliburton. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Adams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside Curry. Takes a 3. And that one drops. And it comes off an assist from Ingles. Ingles has got his 4th assist in this one. Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're trailing by 4. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter.
Put your hands together and make your fans incredible.
.25 left to play in the fourth. And now the Bulls in transition. Wow, Poole up the floor in the blink of an eye.
Poole trying to become a better and more consistent defender there with the poke away.
Halliburton against Poole. Halliburton, the pass to Middleton. And he nails that one right through the heart. Middleton's got 28 points for the game.
Middleton proving again how clutch he is for this basketball team. Big shot there.
And stolen by Middleton. 54 seconds left in the fourth. And here come the Bulls again. Chicago on the run. And so Middleton will bring it up for the Warriors. To the inside. Nurkic. And he sinks it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
The greatest shooter ever. Yes, I said it. Steph Curry. A great option at the line here.
15 fouls. At the line for the Bulls, Stephen Curry. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Well, this should be easy to predict here, as Curry's accuracy is exceptional, even under pressure.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. They trail by 4. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Sabonis.
Yes! And Sabonis showing no fear, coming through big time there.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Jordan Poole.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And everybody could probably sit down and relax, because Jordan Poole led the league from the free throw line in the 2021-22 season. These should be money.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Halliburton against Poole. Halliburton misses. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
At the line for Chicago, Steven Adams.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5.
Well, Adams has his struggles at the free throw line, but he's making strides in that area and still has work to do.
Middleton outside. Laces one from 3. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're on top by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth.
It's time for T-shirts.
And here are the Bulls now. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
the line for the Bulls, Jordan Poole. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And looking to even the score with a huge three.
You can bet that's what they're looking for this late in the game. They need that three.
So it's the Bulls taking the W in a close one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that...
Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, say does
Happy New Year's Eve. Thank you for joining us here. And this point of the year, Greg, injury starting to mount for some teams.
And this is where your depth gets tested, your resolve, because it takes a strength in numbers and strong leadership to get through it.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Keldon Johnson, Booker out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Alperen Şengün, and it's Barrett at the 3. Now Irving, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Pass to Şengün. Embiid with the steal. Teardrop shot. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And the foul goes against Portland.
Boy, Karis LeVert reads defenders very well. This guy is an instinctive offensive player.
The 76ers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Shooting 2.
And the free throw drops for LeVert.
And LeVert, the Ohio native, has a ton of potential, folks. A tall, lanky shooting guard with really good playmaking ability.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Embiid. Carries it from three-point range.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
Now here's Johnson. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game. Booker looking around. Şengün with a screen on Irving. Booker, good.
And I really feel like he just wanted us to see that leaner there. That's a shot he's very comfortable with.
Fultz against Booker. Now here's Fultz. He's tightly guarded. Here's Embiid. Şengün with the rebound. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Booker kicks to Şengün. Pass to Simmons. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. Got to appreciate that stop.
Boucher the screen. Here's Fultz. And Simmons with the rebound. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Booker with the screen for Simmons. Booker up top, guarded by Fultz. Clock at 6. LeVert against Barrett, and that one is off. Great D that time from LeVert. Fultz against Booker. Now here's Fultz. He's guarded closely. Irving looking for an opening. Shoots from the high post, and he hits the jump shot.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
Now here's Booker, hoping to put that miserable performance against Miami behind him tonight. Here's Barrett, and Boucher sends it back. Simmons against Fultz. Down low, here's Embiid, and again it's Philadelphia.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Now here's Booker. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Here's Johnson. Count it.
And nicknamed Big Body, Johnson doesn't shy away from contact, using that size and strength to gut through it.
Here's Irving. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Mike Conley's checked in for Ben Simmons.
One shot.
That's good from Irving. And Clark, here we are watching Kyrie Irving. When he's on, it is amazing to watch.
Remarkably smooth as an athlete, Kevin, and otherworldly when you look at his skills as a basketball player, particularly ball handling and shot making. Talking pure basketball, he's one of the most entertaining players of the last 30 years for sure. Beautiful setup. You see right there, Alperen Sengun. His game isn't all about power.
Outside Irving. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Nerlens Noel checks in for Philadelphia. And a switch here also for Portland. Sharp's checked in. Now here's LeVert. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Here's Boucher. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Pass to Johnson. Fires the three. Rebound by the 76ers. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Yeah, an interconference matchup, and these are two teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent is concerned.
Well, you know, they swept the season series a year ago. The expectation is they'll do the same thing again this time around.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Here's Sharp. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Here's Sengun, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Love when Sengun looks to score, especially from the interior.
Fultz looking around, shoots from the block. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Portland. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And that can drive guys absolutely crazy. I mean, they know they're better free throw shooters than that, but just did not get it done from the line.
And Philadelphia has possession. The Blazers getting the bucket. LeVert against Barrett. Noel, a screen on Barrett. LeVert the pass to Noel. And slam dunk by Noel.
And you can see that Noel has a very firm understanding of the game. I mean, knowing when to roll hard to the bucket after setting his pick.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers.
Who looks at three-piece circle? Our Sixers leading team looking for the loudest fans to let them hear ya.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And then for the Trailblazers, Serge Ibaka has checked in for Şengün. Roby comes in for Johnson. And it's Devin Booker in for R.J. Barrett. On defense, the 76ers, they lead by 4. Now here's Conley. He's defended by Alvarado. And now Philadelphia on the break. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And you know he's finishing when he gets that close. Count it.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Booker outside. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. Yes, that goes in. The 76ers have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Here's Alvarado, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
The 76ers leading by 4. The pass to Alvarado. Here's Embiid. Puts it up from 17. Misses his second shot in 4 attempts from the field. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. To the paint. Booker in the post. With the second effort, no good on the layup.
Great defense by Booker. The instincts he has, just always knows where to be.
And that does it for the first quarter. 76ers lead by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Embiid is out there with Porter. And it's Green. Then it's Jose Alvarado. And it's Lee in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Portland with the ball. Philadelphia able to drain the three. And the dunk by Booker.
2 emphatic points. Devin Booker.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. Now here's Lee, following the miss by Michael Conley. And that one, good. Lee's got 5 points now in the quarter.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And here's Booker from the arc. Green with the rebound.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Count that bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Conley. 76ers getting the bucket. Screen by Ibaka. Conley, the pass to Ibaka. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Embiid.
And not the big you want at the line. Ibaka can really hurt you from there.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
And the first one drops. Danny Green, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Ibaka hits both of them. And Philadelphia calls time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And let's see the leading three-point teams in the NBA. The 76ers third.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Embiid. Here's Alvarado. Another three for Philadelphia.
A great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the three at almost 60% for the game.
Booker the pass to Conley. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his third assist on the night. The 76ers leading by 7. Pass to Embiid. Now Alvarado. Covered by Conley. Let's take a look at the numbers for Devin Booker.
And suddenly his feel for the three-point shot has left him. It's been a tough go the past 5 games. The percentage from long range not close to what it was earlier. But he's not going to give up on it, and he'll try to get it going here tonight.
No good on the free throw. Some changes for Philadelphia. Chris Boucher's checked in for Porter, and Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Damian Lee. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Johnson's checked in for Isaiah Roby, and it's Ben Simmons in for Mike Conley. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Simmons against Fultz. Simmons passes to Booker. Off target from outside. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Here's Embiid. Second chance effort. Getting close. Embiid gets it to fall.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Looking to get back on track here. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Devin Booker.
An emerging part of his game. Johnson's becoming a better playmaker.
Here's Alvarado. Defended by Booker. Embiid with the screen on Booker. And it's Alvarado missing. Trailblazers trail by 9. Here's Johnson. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Fultz against Booker. Fultz with a screen for Boucher. Off target with his 3. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Booker the pass to Johnson. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 4 assists in the game. Passes it to Embiid. And the shot goes in. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
Really like the quick decision-making of Fultz. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Levert's checked in for Philadelphia. Kyrie Irving comes in for Jose Alvarado. Şengün's checked in for Portland. R.J. Barrett comes in for Green. Simmons left side. Hook shot. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
The interior game of Simmons is rock solid. When he gets a matchup he likes, he knows exactly how to exploit it.
Now here's Embiid. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis.
And he was also a big factor for them defensively. I think he tallied 4 blocks in the game.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. Joel's checked in for Joel Embiid. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Sharp's checked in for Booker. Fultz finds Noel. Philadelphia moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. There's a screen by Noel. Fultz the pass to Noel. And slam dunk by Noel.
Well, I like watching Fultz work the pick and roll, and when you give him space to pass, he makes you pay.
Simmons against Fultz. Simmons with it. Right now averaging about 5 points a game. Here's Barrett. And he uses the glass on the layup. Barrett's got his second bucket of the night.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
Irving against Simmons. Irving kicks to LeVert. Simmons against Irving. LeVert from outside. Good on the triple. LeVert's got 5.
Hey, it's clear and obvious why they're winning. Fantastic shooting from deep.
And there's the pass to Johnson. Launches it. Hits the three-point bomb.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
The 76ers leading by 6. Outside Irving. An easy 2 points on the layup. He has 7.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Johnson outside. Şengün with a screen on Boucher. Johnson can't hit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Irving against Barrett. Irving, good. And now a 10-point 76ers lead.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Johnson, good.
That's his third 3-pointer now after hitting none in the opening period.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the 76ers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Noel, a screen on Simmons.
The fire that Irving plays with, I mean, you can feel it. When you make a 3 on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
And so we wrap up the first half. Philadelphia ahead, leading by 10. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Joel, the reserves have been a big story. What are you seeing from them?
The bench has helped us a lot. They've come in, they scored the ball, they've got to stop, so we're going to need them to keep it going.
We'll see if they can close it out in the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Philadelphia 76ers.
We don't get to see this every night. They're passing up good shots for great shots, getting high percentage looks. That's how they've controlled the game.
I just think that they're a more physical team, Shaq. Probably not something that will change in the second half.
Next up, let's see what's going on in the Rookie of the Year race.
Chet Holmgren's basically positionless. He handles the ball. He shoots like a guard. He has the versatility of a forward. He's, about 7 feet something? I don't know, man. This guy has the length of a center.
Just got to get out the way and let him go to work, just like me.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. The 76ers leading by 10. On the floor for Portland, they've got R.J. Barrett. Keldon Johnson is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Simmons in at point guard. Johnson dishes to Booker. Pass to Şengün. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Smooth jumper there by Şengün. He's working on stretching things out more when he can.
Fultz the pass to Embiid. He dishes it to Irving. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
In terms of finishing ability, it's hard to think of someone who tops Kyrie Irving.
Greg, the list is short, particularly when you talk about guys of his size, okay? His bag of tricks is limitless when you talk about finishing in close quarters against bigger guys. There are few that are in his class in that regard.
And the first one at the line is good.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
Good on both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Simmons against Fultz. Pass to Şengün. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Booker. That's his 7th miss in 12 shot attempts. Philadelphia leading by 10. Passes it to Fultz. Now Boucher. Embiid finds Boucher. Lets it go from deep. He can't get that one to fall.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Johnson. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. And it's 13 points for Johnson.
Clearly, Johnson is in attack mode tonight. He's going after shots and making a big effort for his team.
Now the pass to Irving. No good on the triple.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
Barrett the pass to Booker. Now Şengün. Simmons left side. Back to Şengün. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Şengün's got 8 points.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Fultz the pass to Embiid. Outside Irving. The tray. Gets in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Doesn't matter if he's well guarded or not. Kyrie knocking it down from deep.
Outside Simmons. Booker is screen on Fultz. Booker against Irving. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Booker.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Fultz with a screen for Irving. Here's the 3. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Now, here's Johnson. 13 points in the game. Now, Barrett. From deep three-point territory. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Irving. No good on the shot. Simmons with the defensive effort.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Johnson kicks to Barrett. Plays it up and banks it in. And now it's only a 5-point 76ers lead.
Moves like that will help Barrett become a more well-rounded threat. Nice ball control.
Here's Embiid. It's deflected. There's Embiid with the dunk. Trailblazers trail by 7. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
And he continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
And the 76ers making a change here. Green's checked in. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Sharp's checked in for Barrett. Here's Sharp. Nothing on the board. Kicks it out to Booker. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 5 assists tonight.
Really rare to see a guy that's 6'11" have the kind of elite passing skills that Ben Simmons has. Really, really impressive.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 17, and he makes that one.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Simmons passes to Sharp. And here is Johnson. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
A priority for Johnson continuing to work on his jumper, especially off the catch like there.
Simmons against Irving. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got 9 points now in just the second half.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A-game on that side of the ball.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
And here's Irving. After the three-pointer from Keldon Johnson. And again, it's Kyrie Irving with the triple. Irving's got 24.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduce you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
Now here's Simmons. Oh, the lob for Simmons. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Love the connection Simmons has with his teammates. I mean, once the lob is on its way, you know he's going to finish in style.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Some changes here for the 76ers. Nerlens Noel checks in for Joel Embiid. Porter comes in for Chris Boucher. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Markelle Fultz. Danny Green, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. .151 left to play in the third. Alvarado finds Irving. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And they're among the most opportunistic in the league in terms of points off turnovers. Top 5 in our league.
And GA, you talked about their scoring average. This is a team capable of exploding on any given night. Their firepower is incredible. The first one falls. And so Irving nails both of them.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Porter, and the shot is good. Porter's got his first points of the night.
The length and athleticism of Porter, he's able to weather the contact and get it over the top there.
On the wing, Johnson.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
He's off on the first.
It's easy to see why this team is excited about Johnson. He's a fantastic athlete with considerable upside.
Good on the second free throw. 1:15 left in the third. Here's Alvarado. 7 points in the game. Outside Irving. Puts up a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has three in this half.
Johnson outside. Johnson double team, and the wide open shot from Green. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Alvarado with it. Averages about 5 points a game. Irving for three. Connects from three-point range. Irving's got 32 points.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Johnson from outside the arc, and the Trailblazers another three.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Here's Irving. Takes it off the glass. Irving's got 34 points.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And here is Johnson. He's got 22. Driving the lane. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Fighting to earn the second chance opportunity on the foul shot. This is exactly what Coach wants from Sengun.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. They've got Jose Alvarado. Joel Embiid out there with Porter. And it's Green, and it's Irving in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Booker. Green, the pass to Conley. Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Green kicks to Porter. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And on the way from Irving for three. And it's Portland with the rebound. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Green dishes to Ibaka. Here's Conley, and a great assist by Booker. as that one goes in. Booker's got 6 assists in the game. The 76ers leading by 5. Pass to Irving from downtown. And they'll get another chance. Green, solid as a rock from 20 feet away.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Booker, no good. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the 76ers. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
Markelle Fultz has checked in for Philadelphia. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Simmons is checked in.
Philadelphia, Josh Green. 1 shot.
Free throw good, Green. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. At the elbow, it's Ibaka. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's his second.
At times in his career, Ibaka has looked out of control when forced to finish through defenders. That time keeps his poise and reaps the benefits.
Lee's checked in for Green.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good. Serge Ibaka. The 76ers leading by 7. Passes it to Alvarado. Here's the pass to Embiid. Outside Porter. Beyond the arc. The 76ers with another miss. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. They kick it out to Green. Pass to Roby. Here's Simmons. It's good.
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
Fultz with the ball. It's Ibaka picking him up. And the shot goes in from Fultz.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Trains the three-pointer.
Great timing by Booker, setting up his teammate for success.
Here's Alvarado. Defended by Booker. Shoots. Embiid, no good.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Ibaka with the screen on Fultz. Simmons finds Ibaka. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Trailblazers. On Tuesday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Washington Wizards. And then on Friday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And for that game against San Antonio, that's where you have got to bring your A game, especially when you know you're going to be fighting an uphill battle all night long.
Free throw good, Serge Ibaka. And the 76ers making a change here. Green's checked in. And both free throws good for Serge Ibaka. And the 76ers call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, "We know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this. Can they get it done? We'll see. Guys."
Thank you, David. Philadelphia's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Fultz against Simmons. High post, Embiid. Outside, Green. 76ers moving the ball around. The 76ers with another miss.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And some changes here for the 76ers. Chris Boucher comes in for Porter, and Irving subbed in for Green. Portland also making some changes. Şengün comes in for Serge Ibaka, and Keldon Johnson subbed in for Roby. The 76ers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Simmons against Irving. Embiid is at the elbow. Şengün with the rebound. The Blazers on offense. Big stretch here going 10-2. Booker the pass to Simmons. Back to Booker. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got assist number 8 now on the night. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now here is Irving to the middle. Boucher passes to Embiid. Portland grabs the miss. Şengün's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Booker. Back to Green to take the lead. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. A terrific move by Irving to score. Irving's got 36.
Able to strike from mid-range and all over the court. The versatility of Kyrie's offensive game, top shelf.
Now a timeout called by Portland. LeVert's checked in for the 76ers. R.J. Barrett's checked in for the Trailblazers. Passes it to Booker. Some solid defense there from Irving.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And it's good, 2 points. Now it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
Yes, indeedy. Irving giving you much in the clutch.
Simmons passes to Johnson. Barrett against LeVert. Now, here's Barrett. Not a lot of room. Great D that time from LeVert. The 76ers leading by 4. Kicks it to Irving. Embiid with a screen on Booker. Irving finds Embiid. Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
Pick and roll comes fairly easily to Embiid. Taking what the defense gives him, he's a pretty intelligent baller.
Now here's Booker. Şengün with the screen for Booker. Bucket is good. Booker's got 9 points here in the second half.
How about the focus from Booker? I mean, refusing to let anything stop him from getting that basket.
Good work there as it goes. And the 76ers lead by 6.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, this hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
It's good.
And the deft touch from Booker. I love when he gets fancy and lofts it up there like that.
1:31 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Floats one up. It's sent back down by Simmons. And he recovers it. Trailblazers trail by 4. Booker outside. Booker draws the double. Şengün passes to Barrett. And Bill slams it in.
And coming through in a big way, you have to love Barrett there, taking over down the stretch.
Simmons against Irving. There's a minute left in the fourth. There's Embiid. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. The pass to Booker. Şengün with the ball. Simmons finds Şengün. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Nice stroke from long range. And if he keeps getting those opportunities, he better take them.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're down by 5. 32 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Can't afford to waste time. If they can get a score quick enough, they can get back on defense and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Booker against Irving.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
And an intentional foul right there.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. And he commits the intentional foul.
his third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 7. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. For 3, Barrett. And Embiid pulls it down. Irving against Şengün. Now Irving. So the 76ers win it. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall.
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Up next, the Bucks take... From 2K Sports to everyone out there, a new year. Year's Day. Game here, Graham. Is sleep deprivation potentially a factor in this one?
You know, it can be. It depends on who you are and maybe what city you're in right now. But this is where skipping morning shoot-arounds and leaving the players some time to recover can be a good call.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. We've got Jackson. John Wall is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Clint Capella, and it's George in at the 3.
This is how fast Trae Young gets his shot off, which is why he's so tough to guard.
Outside Wall. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Now here's Bridges. Outside Young. Bamba pass to Young. Shot clock at 6. And he drops it in from the low post. Young's got 5 now.
He's fearless. Trae Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
Outside Wall. Banked it in off the glass.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Well, this is his game. Be proactive offensively, put the defense back on his heels.
Now here's Towns. His last outing, he had 20. Pass to Young from outside the arc. Paul George pulls it in. Granted, each of the last 3 seasons, Atlanta has been in the top 10 in offensive rating.
That's true, B.A., but Atlanta has also been in the bottom 10 of defensive rating. If the Hawks want to take that next step, they have to commit to the defensive side of the ball.
Now here's Jackson, covered by Bamba. And here's Brown for 3, and the three-pointer goes.
This speaks to Brown's desire to become a focal point of this offense. He's such a confident shooter now.
Towns outside. Pass to Johnson. Back to Towns. Shoots over Capella. That's good from Towns. On the assist by Johnson.
Hard to find fault with the D. Towns just beating them with better offense there.
Outside Wall. Jackson with a screen on Young. Wall, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And being that Wall is a point guard, it's his responsibility to facilitate. Just a terrific dime right there.
Outside Young. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Bridges, a screen on Brown. Young finds Bridges. Up top, Young. Hey, rejected by Capella.
Nice discipline defensively for Capella. Does a great job of contesting shots without fouling.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Now Wall, and right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. George outside, takes the 3, and good. Coming on the assist by Wall.
I just love the ball movement.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Young. There's the 3. The rebound by the Bucks. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Now here's Capella. No points so far. Capella screen on Bridges. Here's Wall. 5 to shoot. Brown passes to George. Three-pointer. The rebound by Bamba.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Milwaukee with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Jackson with a screen on Young. To the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
Outside Young. Bridges outside. Back to Young. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Young's got 7.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And here's George. 8 points in his last time out. Fires from deep. Towns with a rebound. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. It's a 3-point game. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And they were aggressive. I mean, they went at their opponent, showing they belong.
Inside, here's Bamba. It's rebounded by George. Milwaukee has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
B.A., he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win-now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title.
And Capella gets it to go.
Great inside play by Clint Capella, using all of his size to find that shot.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Prince is checked in for Atlanta. Anthony comes in for Bridges. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Dedmon's checked in for Clint Capella. Kleba comes in for Jackson. Brown, he's checked in for George. And Dragic has subbed in for Wall. Grant, looking at the Milwaukee Bucks, they play in a sports-crazed state in Wisconsin.
Oh, Wisconsin definitely loves their football, but Milwaukee also goes hard for their Bucks, which is a big reason for their recent success, B.A.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throws good. Young. And over the last year, some changes for the Hawks on the bench and in the front office. Coach Snyder brought in partway through last season Back in Utah, he helped establish a dominant defense. Now trying to move the Hawks in a better direction on that end as well. And both free throws good for Young. Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
Now here's Dedmon. Here's Dragic. The rebound by Bamba.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Young against Dragic. Towns a screen on Dragic. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball. Nearly halfway through the season. Let's see the standings out east. You look at the Hawks. They've been outstanding thus far, claiming the top spot in their conference. And, of course, there's the Bucks, a game back.
I think for the Bucks, many of us experts earmarked them as favorites this season. And you know what? They have not disappointed thus far.
They're just getting warmed up. As good as they've been so far, they've got the potential and the talent to get even better as we get deeper into this season.
Now here's Young. 9 points in his last outing. To the paint. Ooh, poked away. Brown with the steal. Here's Dragic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Forcing the action, going to the line. Now Dragic wins these battles with his hustle.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
He has been in this league since 2009. Goran Dragic has seen it all, and that experience is vital at the point guard position.
George, he's checked in for the Bucks. Hardy comes in for Brown. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2 for Atlanta. They've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Three-pointer, Bridges. No good that time. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 15-6 run. With the floater and the finish by George. George has got 5.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Pass to Prince. Here's Metu. He shoots a 3. Well, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Team 7. At the line for the Bucks. Goran Dragic. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And so he hits both. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 8. 26 seconds left now in the first quarter. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Prince against George. Kleba, screen on Prince. George for 3. The shot misses. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Milwaukee in the lead. Torian Prince is out there with Chimezie Metu. Then there's Dario Saric. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Shot is good by Kleba. Smitty, let me ask you. You think the NBA's gotten less physical in recent years?
It has, B.A. It makes sense. The game's called tighter. They want more flow. A hard foul now could be a flagrant. So guys have to play careful. And that's his third foul. The chance you take leaving him in with 2. Let's see if they'll sit him now until the half.
Well, Milwaukee's shooting a fantastic 57%. Dragic passes to George. They double-team George. For 3, Dragic. It's hauled in by Saric.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Anthony. On the take. Takes a 3. And there's Saric on the assist by Anthony. Saric has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Dragic. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. And a chance now to bring up the NBA steals leaders from the last month of action. Second is Paul George. And, of course, Mikal Bridges.
These two guys have made out like bandits over this past month. An impressive number of steals over that brief time frame.
No good on the free throw. Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. And the second free throw is good. And Atlanta has possession. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Kleba with a steal. Here's George. Atlanta with a rebound.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you. Dragic finds George. Kleba, screen on Johnson. For three, George. Rebounded by the Hawks. Metu's got 4 rebounds in the game.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
Pass to Anthony. Bridges, a screen on George. Clock at 6. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
B.A., that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
First free throw is good. Towns, he's checked in for Metu. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Bucks. Wall comes in for Dragic. And Anthony drops them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Wall, the pass to Hardy. Down low. Capella inside. Saric on him. And Capella slams it down.
A fairly unassuming personality. Clint Capella enjoying the spotlight on that one.
Outside Johnson. Three-pointer. Capella with a rebound. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Wall, the pass to Hardy. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. And it's Capella with the jam.
An assertive slam by Clint Capella, showing the defense what he can do.
Anthony outside. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so Wall will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 3-point lead. George outside. Jacks up a 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Wall. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one.
An absolute marksman from three-point land. Paul George can drain these in bunches.
Now here's Towns. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Three-pointer, Bridges, counted from distance. Bridges has got 6 points in the quarter.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Kleba with a screen. Here's Wall. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Wall's got his second basket.
So physical for a 1. Wall has the size and skill to do work in the paint.
And the Hawks call time here.
It's simple. Turnovers mean you lose shot opportunities, and your opponent can get easy hoops.
Atlanta making some changes here. Metu, he's checked in for Saric. Vincent comes in for Bridges, and it's Young in for Anthony. Jackson, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Jaylen Brown comes in for Hardy. Brown against Young, right wing. Metu, pass to Vincent. Drains the triple. Vincent's got his first 3 points of the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Johnson against George. Over Johnson. George, no good.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Johnson passes to Vincent. The kick out to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Towns on a screen. Fires for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And that game was all about the depth they have on this roster. Their role players stepped up when they needed it most.
And a strong bench gives you the flexibility to bring someone in and exploit a certain matchup.
Pass to George. The 3. Vincent grabs the miss.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Towns outside. Now Young, defended by Brown. There's a screen by Metu. Goes up on the baseline. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. The Bucks have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Brown finds George. Wall looking over the floor. Back to George. To the middle. The shot. And Capella gets it to go. Capella's got 8.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Atlanta's gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. Outside Young. Pass to Metu. Here's Vincent. From deep, Johnson. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Here's George. Give him 8. Floats one, and the shot goes in. And it's a 6-point Bucks lead.
Nice little teardrop over the top for Paul George.
Young against Brown. Towns a screen on Brown. Towns down low. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a 3-point play. That one on Capella. So for the Hawks, Bamba comes in for Metu. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Vincent. The Bucks also with a sub. Brown, he's checked in for George.
One shot.
And that one falls for Towns.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
Wall with it. Outside, Brown. This one for 3. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Wall's got 4 assists now tonight.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Now here's Towns. They trail by 6. Bamba, a screen on Brown. Johnson against Brown. Back to Johnson. Mama, pass to Bridges. No good on the 3. Now here's Brown. 4-3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so we wrap up the first half. The Bucks on top, up by 6. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, Carl, they're scoring pretty easily. What has to change in the second half?
Our whole defensive system right now, because it's just not working. It's not the coaches, it's us as players. We're letting them get too much, fast break. They're doing a great job, and they're hitting some shots, so we got to be able to make them miss.
Best of luck locking it in, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Milwaukee Bucks.
You look at their shot chart, what stands out to me is all the activity inside. They've been the aggressor. It's straight up bully ball.
And they have the horses to pull it off. And now it's time to bring up the Players of the Month in the NBA. In the West, Jimmy Butler.
It's fun to watch Jimmy Butler this dialed in. He always gives maximum effort, but when he's hitting his jumper, he creates driving lanes and passing lanes. He's been wearing himself out trying to lift up this team.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
Kicking off the second half, here's Adrian Griffin's 5. We've got Clint Capella. Isaiah Jackson is out there with Paul George. Then there's John Wall, and it's Brown in at the 2. Stolen by Capella. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Up top, Brown shoots over Young. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. 8-point game. Towns outside. Wall against Johnson. Back to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The kick out to Johnson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Johnson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And Milwaukee's shooting is around 55% so far. Wall against Young. Wall on the take.
That's a quick first step. Wall has never been easy to defend on the drive.
Shooting for Milwaukee. John Wall. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls.
And after a series of major injuries, Wall still remains one of the more athletic players in this league.
He does not get the second one. The Hawks trailing. Now Young. He's got 9. Towns finds Johnson. Back to Towns. Excellent D there from Capella.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
George against Johnson. from behind the arc. And it's Paul George with the three. George has got 13 now.
I like how Paul George comes off the screen under control, right up into his shooting motion. Smooth.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive Team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
It's the Hawks Hit Squad.
In terms of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. Trae Young, 4th.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Here's Towns. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That'll belong to John Wall.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Towns. It's both from the stripe.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
And here's Brown. He has 6. Outside Wall. Lets it go from deep. Atlanta with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. It's Bridges on the wing. Pass to Bamba. Milwaukee with the rebound. Outside Wall. Jackson with a screen on Towns. George passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Playing selfless basketball, Paul George gives it up when the pick and roll doesn't get him a shot.
Towns outside. Johnson against Wall. Outside Johnson. 5 on the clock. Mamba, pass to Bridges. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. Bridges has got 9 points.
Yeah, that's good defense, but Bridges was so locked in.
Wall finds Brown. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
At the line for the Bucks, Jalen Brown. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
The Bucks making a switch here. Kleba's checked in. And both free throws good for Brown. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Up top, Bridges. He's got 9. Young on the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 11.
So smooth with his handle. Trey, a handful to stop.
George scanning the floor. To the inside. And it's Capella with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Shot's good by Towns.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
The floater and the play by George as he finishes it off for 2. George has got 15.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Towns passes to Johnson. Back to Towns. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Capella. The shot by Towns, no good. And so Capella will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They're leading by 8. Capella, screen on Johnson. George for 3. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Now here's Bamba. He's scoreless. And Jalen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And the Hawks making a change here. Anthony's checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Dedmon's checked in. Here's Young. He's got 11. Here's Bamba. Shot clock at 6. Great D that time from Dedmon. George outside. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Towns outside. Up top, Young. Defended by Brown. Left side, Young. Back to Towns. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Towns has got 6 in the quarter.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Now here's George. 20 points for him. Misses in close. Atlanta's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Young, the pass to Anthony. There's a screen by Anthony. Young from long range. Milwaukee with the rebound.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Dedmon, a screen on Bridges. And stolen by Bamba. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. He launches a 3. And Mikal Bridges hits from deep. Bridges has got 12 points in the game.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Now here's George. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game.
Good read from Paul George. He's very skilled at realizing when he should make these passes.
And the Hawks with possession here, following the score by Milwaukee. Ball against Anthony. To the middle. Here's Bridges. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
George with it. Towns covering. George with the bucket.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Young against Brown. Young with it. With 1 on the clock. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Paul George. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Milwaukee, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Time for a quick break. Then back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Gabe Vincent out there with Cole Anthony. Then it's Cameron Johnson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Šarić in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Towns against George. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. They trail by 7. Pass to Towns. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
For a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
And he drops the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
George against Towns. Now here's George. Not a lot of room. And the layup is good. George has got 14 points here in the second half. Anthony, the pass to Šarić. Off the mark there with a 3. Milwaukee has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Inside. George finds Dedmon. Now here's George. 6 on the shot clock. Brown, a screen on Towns. George for 3. Connects from downtown. And now a 10-point Bucks lead.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Šarić, the pass to Towns. Anthony with it, defended by Dragic. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. The Bucks making a switch here. Wall's checked in.
Second team foul. At the line for Atlanta, Cole Anthony. One shot.
Here's George. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 7 points here in the quarter.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Vincent passes to Anthony. Towns for three. Hardy grabs the board. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to George. Steps back and fires. The shot no good.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
That's good from Towns on the assist by Anthony.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
The reason why is not just scoring. It's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Brown can't hit. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Vincent. And scores off the crossover. Now just a 5-point Bucks lead.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Outside Wall. Fires in the triple.
Coming into the league, Wall didn't take many threes, but he's added this dimension to his game.
The Hawks have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's Vincent. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Anthony against Wall. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Pass to Dedmon. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
That's something you cannot have defensively. Allowing Dedmon to power through contact for the potential and one.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Bucks, timeout.
Atlanta making some changes here. Bamba's checked in for Šarić. Mikal Bridges comes in for Vincent. And it's Young in for Anthony. Jackson, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Brown comes in for Hardy. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Adrian Griffin's huddle. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
And Allie, thanks.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
Towns outside. Double team on Towns. Johnson on the wing. Defended by Dedman. Pass to Bamba. 4 on the clock. Johnson for 3. Knocks down the long J.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Now here's Brown. Down low. Here's Jackson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Isaiah Jackson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Bucks. And he's good on the second. Now Young. Towns outside. Towns double team. Back to Young. Pass to Towns. Bridges against George. Shot clock at 5. The Hawks need to get one up here. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
George passes to Wall. Back to George. It's Brown on the wing. Jackson outside. The three-pointer off the mark. For Atlanta, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Ball against Young. Towns up top. Left side Young. No luck on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. And so Wall will bring it up for Milwaukee. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Here's Bamba. Capella with a block. Brown finds George. And he drives in. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. George has got 31 points.
You can see why this team trusts PG with the ball in his hands. He's capable of taking over on any given night.
Timeout called, the Hawks.
Let's start getting loud and give a big welcome to your Hawks Baseball.
Time running out for the Hawks. Young looking around. Shoots over Brown. Oh, my goodness. Trae Young smothered, but still hits the jumper.
Trae Young has no wasted motion to get his shot off even when space is tight.
George for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. George has got 12 now in this quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
As a point guard, Trae Young knows his guys depend on him to find them, especially when uncovered.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. They lead by 8. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. .25 left in the game. Outside, Brown. Jackson with a screen on Bridges. Brown. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
And check out the handles from Brown. Just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Here's Young. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Bucks.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Paul George.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Now here's Wall for three. George, he drops it from range. George has got 37.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Brown passes to Wall. So this one belongs to the Bucks. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. I'm here now with John Wall. John, you guys were scoring really well tonight. What was the key to unlocking your offense?
Well, with us, do a great job me just attacking, trying to get into the paint. I'm trying to find my teammates and let these guys knock down shots. And we did a great job of just closing out the game.
You knew to be the aggressor tonight. Thanks, John.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
To a man, the Pelicans looking intent on getting a win on the road. There is no better way to start off the new. Well, it may not. Being new season, but Greg, it is a new year, and some teams could use, right, a fresh start.
And hey, wherever you can find motivation, right? It's a long season, lots of mental gymnastics, and Kevin, everyone overcomes in their own way.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, they've got Miller. Hartenstein is out there with Washington. Then it's Thomas, and it's Williamson in at the 1 spot.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
Williamson finds Miller. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. Miller outside. Shot clock at 5. Over Collins. Shots good by Miller.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Thomas against Isaac. He kicks to Mobley. Passes to Murray. Mobley dishes to Turner. Mobley a screen on Williamson. From about 19 feet. It's rebounded by New Orleans. This their first look at this year's New York squad. Miller outside. Williamson with a screen for Miller. Doesn't go for him. Murray with the defensive effort. Miller's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Hey, Greg, what do you like about Brandon Miller's game?
You know, Kevin, for me, his combination of length and skill is something every team is looking for. The key in his development will be adding strength and enhancing his ability to attack off the bounce.
Boy, no question, Evan Mobley is brimming with potential, and you love his attitude, his work ethic. This guy, the sky's the limit.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Hey, Doris, you grew up in New York. The pressure of playing in the big city, is that a real thing?
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. If you're playing in the media capital of the world, everything is magnified. And I think that holds true for the other respective large cities. Los Angeles and Chicago come to mind.
And both free throws good for Mobley. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And, Kevin, you got to love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Now here's Thomas after Jonathan Isaac's miss. And here is Williamson. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Miller, the pass to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that
play. Williamson against Murray. Pass to Turner. Kicks it to Mobley. Pass to Collins. Deep 2 from Murray. Williamson with the block. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here is Miller. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Williamson kicks to Washington. Here's Thomas. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for New York. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
And guys, if you don't control second chance opportunities, you don't control your fate. That has to be their key takeaway from that one.
I think if you get out-rebounded by that wide a margin, it speaks to a lack of energy and effort, and that's problematic.
And the precise passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the floor.
Washington with the screen on Collins. From the low block, and it's Washington missing. Knicks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. They get it back. Mobley on the follow.
Boy, you get a sense of the long reach of Evan Mobley. Get to the offensive window and put the putback in. Nicely done.
Williamson, the pass to Miller. The rebound by Turner.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Murray, the pass to Mobley. Outside Collins. Collins setting the pick for Murray. Plenty of space. That's good on the jump shot.
You gotta feel comfortable when Murray is working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all are next level.
Now here's Williamson. He picked up 18 points in their last win against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Thomas kicks to Washington. Back to Thomas. Unloads. And the rejection by Collins.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
Williamson against Murray. Mobley at the elbow. And the pass to Murray. Fires for 3. Miller grabs the miss.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Thomas. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Early 2023 saw Cam Thomas just erupt as a scorer, Greg. We were talking about it every game. A guy who was ready to break out.
And, Kevin, I like using the word ready because he was given an opportunity and took it. And he showed us all what a productive machine he could be.
First free throw is good. A different look for New York. Barnes, he's checked in for John Collins. Royce O'Neal comes in for Isaac, and it's Russell in for Murray. And both free throws good for Thomas.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
O'Neal looking around. Russell against Morant. Here's Turner, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
You can see how comfortable Miles Turner is on the interior. He knows he has the size and length to dominate.
Outside Thomas. We've got 1:48 left in the first. Morant against Russell. Puts up a deep 3. And the Pelicans miss again. The Knicks leading by 4. Pass to O'Neal. Now here's Turner. Outside Russell. The kick out to Barnes. Over Harris. Barnes can't get it to go.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Here's Morant, and it's sent back by Turner.
Miles Turner with that length sends it back twice on the pipes. Miles.
Barnes outside. Morant against Mobley. So for the Knicks, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Miles Turner. Smith comes in for Mobley. And Murray subbed in for D'Angelo Russell. The Pelicans also changing it up. Cody Zeller comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And Zion Williamson subbed in for Thomas. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
And you have to admire how hard Zion plays. It makes defenders nervous and forces them to overcommit.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Free throw good from Williamson.
And when he's healthy, Zion is a force, an athletic freak who makes an impact on both ends.
And both free throws good for Williamson. Here's Murray. 20 points for him last game against Boston. Barnes outside. No good with the triple.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And that one drops for him.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that
one. Murray against Morant. Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Three-pointer. It's good from long range. Murray's got 7.
And the backbone of Murray's game is that ability to scorch you from distance.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. New York ahead. They lead by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
Now here's Morant. He had 19 points in the win against Indiana.
And his passing was simply amazing. A lot of fun to watch.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Ja Morant, he's out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Cody Zeller. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's Jaquez in at the 4-man position. New York leading by 3. O'Neal with it. Still scoreless. Wide open look here for Murray. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
First one falls for him.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
That one misses. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Barnes. And it's Morant with the rebound. New Orleans with the ball. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
O'Neal finds Murray. Pass to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Smith with a screen on Harris. Here's Barnes. Buries it down low. Barnes has got the lead up to 4 now for the Knicks.
Boy, you really have to like that recognition by Barnes. Knew that was his play to make.
That first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Different look for New York. John Collins, he's checked in for Harrison Barnes. And Isaac subbed in for Royce O'Neal. Washington's checked in for New Orleans. Miller comes in for Gary Harris. On defense, the Knicks. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Pass to Murray. Smith feeling it out a bit. He's looking for Isaac and finds him. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Now it's a 6-point New York lead.
This is encouraging to see Jonathan Isaac finish through contact. He obviously will fill out that frame and add some weight, but the balance really impressive.
Now here is Miller. Williamson outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That's just all Zion. But once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Isaac against Williamson. Murray, good. Murray's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Knicks.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Shoots a fader. That's good from Williamson on the assist by Morant. Williamson's got his second bucket tonight. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for New York. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Jordan dishes to Murray. Shoots over Morant. That one off the back iron and out. Pelicans trail by 4. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Williamson with this screen for Morant. Got it. Good job in the low post. Morant's got 5.
And the body control of Morant, still able to guide that home.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
New York making a change here. Mobley's checked in. New Orleans also making some changes. Hartenstein's checked in for Cody Zeller. And Daniels subbed in for Morant. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Jordan kicks to Collins. Now the pass to Murray. With some arc, and that's 2 points on the layup. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Passes to Washington. Back to Daniels. Miller outside. Pass to Williamson. 6 to shoot. And here is Washington. Good on the three-point shot. Washington's got 5.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
Credit where credit is due. P.J. Washington is one hard-working guy on the floor. Isn't he, Greg?
He's got that grittiness to him, Kevin. Values every chance he gets to affect the game. And like you said, he puts a ton of effort into his play.
Now here's Williamson. Following the miss by Jamal Murray. Daniels with it. Isaac on him. Daniels passes to Washington. Here's Miller. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Knicks have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Brandon Miller was a one-and-done in Alabama. He put on numbers and put on weight. He said coming into college, I couldn't really take bumps, at least not college bumps. I know building muscle mass is key, and he's not done adding muscle and layers to his game. He says it's all about the work. That's the only way you get better.
That's a good focus. Thanks, D.A. Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Knicks. Russell comes in for Jamal Murray. Thomas checked in for the Pelicans. Morant comes in for Zion Williamson. Just 3 to shoot. He gets that one.
Yeah, Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Isaac against Morant. Pass to Miller. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
Well, you look at Miller. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Now Thomas.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Morant left side. Miller outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Miller's got his second basket of the night.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Isaac passes to Turner. Lobbed up there for Collins and stolen by Miller. Morant with it. He's picked up by Russell. Outside for Thomas. Miller outside. From deep, Washington. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Washington's got 6 in the quarter.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
New York moving the ball around. Here's Russell with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
D'Angelo Russell is not afraid to make some big-time momentum-swinging shots. Nice to see him answer back right there.
Now here's Thomas. And there's the pass to Hartenstein. And here's Washington outside. Rebounded by Isaac.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Russell looking around. Passes it to Isaac. Turner with it. Lock at 6. And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Murray's checked in for New York. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Williamson's checked in. .30 seconds left in the first half. Jacks up a 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And they can't be happy they fouled Murray there in the ag. Jamal is lights out at the line.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Floats it up for Williamson. Turner with the steal. Murray against Washington. Here's Murray. Fires away from way outside. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Knicks lead by 4. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Here with Tom Thibodeau. Coach, what has gone well for your team in the first half?
started making plays, play unselfishly, force the defense to shift, attack, get downhill, then make a play.
Your guys followed the instructions to the letter. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
Shaq, this reminds me of our day. They're not just hoisting up 1,000 threes. They're dumping the ball inside to the paint and then going up strong. I love it.
Me too, Kenny. I hope they win like this. I really do.
And now, your favorite part of this show, for some reason, social media posts. Another question for us, this one from Airtime Derek, who asks, Shaq, you had a number of memorable posterizers during your career. Which one is your favorite?
I'll show it to you right now. This Chris Dudley dunk. Check it out.
Ooh, I remember that. Don't push him like that, Shaq.
Well, he need to get off me.
Oh, my goodness.
Gotta say, impressive. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Collins is out there with Mobile. Then there's Murray. And there's Miles Turner. And it's Isaac in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Pelicans pull it in. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Detroit, where they'll face the Pistons. Williamson finds Miller. Washington with the screen on Collins. Shots good by Miller.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
To the inside, Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Now here's Murray. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go. Murray with the bounce pass. Pass to Isaac. Over Thomas. And stolen by Miller. There's the three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
moment here now to see the numbers for John Morant.
And guys, he's regressed a little bit offensively. He hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier in the season. He's lacking the edge that he had, and he needs to change his mindset. Stop sitting back and get into attack mode.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Thomas up top. He's covered by Isaac. And the Pelicans miss again.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Now here's Murray. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Collins kicks to Murray. 5 on the clock. Lobbed up there for Collins.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
Williamson outside. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Thomas. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And here's Washington outside.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Murray, the pass to Turner. Now, here's Isaac. Turner with a screen on Thomas. Back to Turner. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Now, here is Miller. 7 points in the game. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Pass to Murray. Floats one. It's good. Murray's got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
The pass to Williamson. Williamson double team. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And the NBA, Doris, removing the limit on the number of Supermax contracts that one team can have. Why is that?
Well, I think some teams on course to have 3 Supermax guys, just the way their players are growing. And the league opted for more nuanced ways to discourage big payrolls.
Now here's Williamson. After the miss from John Collins. Back to Thomas. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
This is it to Turner. Dishes to Murray. Mobley outside. Murray looking around. Takes the 3. Williamson with the block.
Erased by Zion. He went for it with a lot of enthusiasm.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. New York City remains a basketball mecca. NYC legend and former Knick Mark Jackson always talks up the basketball environment. He says, coming up in New York, it's all about the grit, the grind, the edge, the competitiveness, the swag, the confidence, the struggle, and the embracing of the bright lights. Kevin?
Well, it's all there, and it is the biggest stage for sure. David, thanks.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Turner with a screen for Russell. At the elbow, it's Turner. From tight, he gets the jumper to fall. Turner's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Russell against Thomas. Morant gets to Washington. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Morant against Russell. Outside Collins. Turner with a screen for Collins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Miles Turner consistently looking to shoot the basketball. He forces the defense to make an aggressive play.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for New York.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Zeller, he's checked in for the Pelicans. And the second free throw, good.
Well, Miles Turner understands how to use his size and length. Doesn't matter if he's blocking shots or going for his high release point jump shot.
Now here's Morant. 5 points in the game. Inside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Zeller inside. He's against Turner. Zeller passes to Washington. Puts up a deep three. Thomas, no good.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
We've seen some promising growth from Jalen Smith, haven't we, Doris? He's asserting himself more, and it shows.
He is, Kevin, and we're talking about a 6'10" guy, lean frame, has some shooting ability. It's a matter of this guy keeping that aggression and keeping that focus. There's still a long way to go, but you love that he's starting to carve a little niche in this league.
For the Knicks, Barnes comes in for John Collins, and O'Neal subbed in for Isaac. Shot clock at 2. O'Neal from long range. Pelicans trail by 9. Harris outside. Thomas down low, guarded by O'Neal. And the basket by Thomas. Thomas got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's just a great individual play right through the teeth of the defense.
Russell against Morant. Russell kicks to Turner. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Turner's got the lead up to 10 now for New York.
Well, that's the great three-point stroke of Miles Turner, and has that feathery touch from deep, and his size really hard to guard.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. A different look for New York. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Miles Turner, and it's Jamal Murray in for D'Angelo Russell. The Pelicans also changing it up. Tyson Daniels comes in for Cameron Thomas. And Zion Williamson subbed in for John Morant. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 14-6 run. Now, here is O'Neal. He's covered by Daniels. O'Neal inside. Shot clock at 6. Smith sets the pick for Murray. And it's blocked. Pelicans trail by 10. And here is Williamson. 6 points for him. With the teardrop. That shot missing. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. New York ahead, leading by 10. And now we take a listen into the recent huddle from Tom Thibodeau.
Right back, man. Let's go score, stop, score here.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So for New Orleans right now, Daniels out there with Williamson. Then it's Gary Harris. Then it's Cody Zelf. And it's Jaquez in at the 4. And good that time.
Now, this is about the development of Harrison Barnes' body. You know, physically he's tougher, which usually makes you mentally tougher. And what you admire is that he enjoys putting in the work.
Zeller, a screen on O'Neal. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Zeller.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Jordan kicks to Murray. Williamson with the block.
One made three formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Daniels passes to Williamson. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And that's grown man muscle. Williamson relishes any chance he gets to take the defense on and finish.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Murray outside. Smith with a screen on Williamson. Here's Murray. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his third assist on the night. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
The Knicks making a switch here. Mobley's checked in, and the Pelicans making a change here as well. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Cody Zeller. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. Now, he was vocal in the huddle and told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Basket counts. And the Knicks lead by 10.
Well, we call that a high percentage shot for Mr. Evan Mobley. He gets after it in there.
Here's Daniels, guarded by O'Neal. Daniels dishes to Williamson. And it's blocked by Jordan. They get it back. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer, Daniels drains it from beyond the arc. Daniels has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. New York leading by 7. Outside, Jordan. Nobody near Barnes. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
It's a big part of what makes Harrison Barnes tick, right? Spot-up shooting off the catch, one of his truly strong suits.
Here's Williamson. It's rebounded by New York.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Mobley sets the pick for Barnes. Jordan outside. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Jaquez from the arc. The shot, no good. New York's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. O'Neal up top, covered by Williamson. Murray, the pass to O'Neal. Some nice passing by New York here. Murray down low. He's covered by Daniels. Murray, good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And this team encourages Zion to be assertive inside. They know how skilled and overpowering he can be.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. A different look for New York. Miles Turner, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Collins comes in for Harrison Barnes. And it's Jonathan Isaac in for Royce O'Neal. Turner with a screen on Williamson. And it's Murray penetrating. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really, Murray is so crafty at getting contact on his drives. Just fearless going to the hole.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Murray. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
Williamson looking it over. Collins against Thomas. To the inside. Turner with the steal. Murray the pass to Collins. Murray outside. Turner with a screen on Thomas. Murray kicks to Turner. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Turner's got the lead up to 13 now for the Knicks.
Well, exactly what you want from the guy in your pick and roll position. He's got to be able to set a firm screen and then find his opening.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
On the wing, Isaac. He dishes it to Murray. Lets it go with a 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul. And then Mobley at the line, he'll shoot 3.
Free throw good, Mobley. And he can't hit the second. And he nails the third. Pelicans trail by 15. Now here is Miller. For the 3. Cracks in the tray.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Knicks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And finished off by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Here's Miller. Good. Nice job down low.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
Murray down low. Working on Williamson. Shots good by Turner.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation. Catch and shoot.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're behind by 15. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Miller with the ball. Hit the floater, and the layup is up and in.
And that's the elite shot-making skill from Brandon Miller.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
For three, Murray. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Hartenstein's gotten 6 rebounds now in the game. Williamson against Mobley. Miller up on top. There's a screen by Washington. 6 to shoot. Thomas finds Washington. Miller, no luck.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Murray dishes to Mobley. He feeds it to Collins. Isaac outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Knicks lead by 16.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Knicks.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Jamal Murray.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Miller, the pass to Hartenstein. Here's Williamson. Mobley with the block.
At 7 feet, sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Now Murray. So no problem for New York as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. DeAndre, what do you think this team's identity is this season?
We just have so many guys that can score. It's going to be somebody's night every night, like I keep saying. But we're also, our half-court offense is getting a lot better.
The ball is moving around, DeAndre. Thanks for your time. Kevin?
Thank you for that, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now, let's check out our New Balance player of the game, Jamal Murray.
Oh, say does.
From 2K Sports to pretty interesting backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And, you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And now Indiana's starting group. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Maxey. Then it's Smith. Then there's Walker. And it's Williams in at the 5, down low. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Allen. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Barnes passes to Thompson. Hero outside. Puts up a 3. The Pacers pull it in. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Yeah, your second unit, those reserves, they can swing a game.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now here's Leonard. He picked up 24 points in their last win against Phoenix.
Also, his ability to push the action and get to the line made a huge difference.
Shot clock at 3. The rebound by Maxey.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
BA, he loves to get out and transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question he can take over with his scoring and get his teammates involved, BA. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all.
Free throw's good for Fox.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
And both free throws good for Fox. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Now here's Barnes. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Here's Hero. Shot from the low post is good.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Let's go with a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Fox has got 7 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Hero outside. Leonard against Walker. A little mid-range shot is up, and the basket by Leonard.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Smith in the high post. Pass to Maxey. Back to Smith. Outside Maxey. Now Fox. Excellent D there from Hero.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Maxey against Thompson. Hero outside. Pass to Leonard. And that one good. Leonard's gotten his second bucket.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Maxey passes to Williams. Fox with the ball. Oh, rejected by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
To the middle. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Fox. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
And let's not forget about the assist. His playmaking was critical for this team.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Thompson outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And you see what Asar's been working on. In one recent practice, he put up 600 three-pointers. Now, I'll tell you what, that is dedication.
For three, Maxey. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
The three from Barnes. The shot won't fall. The Pacers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Fox finds Maxey. Picked by Smith. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Hero against Maxey. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Hero. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Westbrook, he's checked in for Memphis. The Pacers also with a sub. Henderson's checked in. Outside Barnes. Thompson, a screen on Smith. Launches it with his second effort.
Part of why Asar Thompson was an attractive prospect was his raw athleticism. I mean, he can run the floor, he can easily jump up to the rim, and scouts absolutely love that.
The first one falls. Grant, plenty of guys show up to the league, accomplished athletes. Asar Thompson is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, he and his twin brother Amin both possess elite explosiveness, BA. At 6'7" and a 7-foot wingspan, all the tools to succeed and the work ethic to make it happen.
Both free throws good from Thompson. Well, Grant, we're now basically at the halfway point of the regular season, with each game gaining more importance as time goes on.
I mean, that's it. We are at that time where the playoff picture becomes clear and teams are hungry for wins. So, you know, they know at this point of the season, every game matters. So you got to love how competitive things are right now.
Just 5 on the clock. Maxey, that's good.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
And so Hero will bring it up for Memphis. Outside Reddish. Pass to Harrell. The three from Thompson. The rebound by Maxey.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Throw it down on the lob.
In the lob game, you don't see that many 6'2 players on the finishing end, but Henderson is a prime exception.
Back to Hero. Thompson with a screen. Here's Lofton. The three is up. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Finney Smith. Still without a bucket. Drops in the three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Harrell, a screen on Henderson. Back to Hero. Launches a three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Put Hero anywhere on the arc, and he'll shoot it. I mean, he is so confident.
Henderson outside. Reed, a screen on Thompson. Henderson, the pass to Finney Smith. Clock at 6. Up top, Henderson. Defended by Thompson. Henderson outside. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Lively. And the three off target. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Here's the teardrop, and it's finished off by Thompson as he lays it in. And now it's a 4-point Grizzly lead for Indiana. They've got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. Hero against Maxey. Pass to Henderson, fires the three. Doesn't go that time. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Grizzlies out in front, up by 4. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Memphis leading. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Also Thompson out there. Kawhi Leonard out there with Montrezl Harrell. And it's Lofton in at the 4. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
And he makes a first. Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change. And, of course, they know it.
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Memphis. That one misses. A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
You look at Fox now compared to when he entered the league, he is so much more physical.
Westbrook taking his time here. Leonard outside, down low. And Harrell with the basket on the assist by Leonard. Harrell's got his first bucket in this one.
This is the next step for Leonard, becoming a better distributor. Times like these help his cause.
Lively passes to Henderson. Oh, throw it down. Wow.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Pass to Lively. Now here's Fox. Defended by Thompson. Here's Lively. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Up top, Thompson. Now here's Westbrook. Thompson outside. Here's Leonard. He's marked by Finney-Smith. 6 to shoot from 11 feet away. Shot by Leonard, no good.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Finney-Smith passes to Reed. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Grizzlies.
Timeout.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. You know, Dorian Finney-Smith defends bigger than he actually is, Richard.
Yeah, B.A. Finney-Smith is about 6'7" or so, but it feels like he's taller than that. Oftentimes you see him playing the 4 in a lot of lineups, but it gives you flexibility with his reach.
Checked in for Harrell. Robert Williams checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Finney-Smith. Here's Westbrook. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And he's going for the oop here. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. As always, things getting interesting in the West. A look at the standings. You look at the Grizzlies. They've been enjoying a truly spectacular run this season, sitting on top of the mountain in the first place spot.
Right now for the Grizzlies, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you've got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
And it's tied up with that one. McDermott's checked in for Henderson. and that one drops. So now they lead by 1. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Westbrook with it, averaging around 6 a game. Allen outside. Leonard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Allen with a screen on Walker. Leonard for 3. And again, Memphis no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Nice shot by Walker.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Allen. Back to Thompson. Here's Lofton to stop the drought. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Now here's Fox. He's got 14.
That's a second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Reddish is checked in. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Williams finds Fox. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
For Richardson's 2011, the Grizzlies have been very competitive, only missing the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, in 3 quick years, they were able to do a rebuild by creating a strong culture, drafting some incredible young talent, and allowing them to develop.
Westbrook gets the bucket.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to McDermott. Back to Fox. Lets the 3 fly. On target from range. Fox has got 9 points in the quarter.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Leonard passes to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Fox against Westbrook. Back to Fox. From deep. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Westbrook outside. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. And McDermott pulls it down.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt. He is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Timeout called. Memphis. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Scotty Barnes comes in for Leonard, and Tyler Hero subbed in for Westbrook. Smith, he's checked in for Indiana. Tyrese Maxey comes in for McDermott. And so Thompson will bring it up for Memphis. Allen, right side. Back to Thompson. It's Barnes on the wing. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Robert Williams picks up one. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Memphis.
Second team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Scotty Barnes. One shot.
Here's Maxey. He picked up 15 in their last win against the Nets in Brooklyn. Smith finds Fox. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Fox has got 11 points in the quarter. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Here's Thompson. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
A nimble play by the Rook. Thompson had to stay agile to beat the contact.
Smith outside. Pass to Fox. Fox double team. The 3, Smith. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
I'll tell you what. They are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game. And for the young Jabari Smith Jr., he's still finding his footing here in the league.
Yeah, no one said playing in the NBA was easy. I don't care what pick you are. Smith has big expectations on his shoulders, Grant, but I think he's done a pretty good job so far.
Now here's Fox. He's got 21. Pass to Maxey. Back to Fox. Shot from the wing. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
Rise and fire. Man, I love watching Fox cash in off the catch.
Hero against Maxey. Hero, the pass to Thompson. 44 seconds left in the second. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And meeting those expectations. I mean, this is what we all wanted to see from Thompson on offense.
Smith outside. Pass to Fox. Fox double team. Back to Smith. It's Walker on the wing. From outside, off the mark. Memphis has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Alexander Walker. Thompson outside. Allen with a screen on Maxey. Clock at 4. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best roll man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You're trying to run plays. They blow all that stuff up. And so bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Hi, everyone. Let's start things off by checking out the Player of the Month award recipients. In the East, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, the Greek Freak, always a great pick for this award because he's so consistent. Gives the team an anchor on both ends. He's always getting better, and his teammates love playing with him. Such a great guy.
Turning our attention to that first half for the Grizzlies. They find themselves in a close one.
Well, you appreciate their efficiency, finding their shots, then making them count. I will say, though, the defense they were facing allowed them to do a lot of that.
It's usually that combination when a team is shooting this well. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Welcome back, everybody. Happy New Year's to all of you as we continue our broadcast. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. We've got Robert Williams. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Maxey. Then it's Smith, and it's Walker in at the three. Now here's Fox. Pass to Maxey. Back to Fox. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Leonard outside. Here's Hero. Inside. And here's Leonard. Kicks it out to Barnes. Misses the three. And stolen by Leonard. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Thursday, they head back home to host the Phoenix Suns. And then on Friday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Orlando Magic. And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Outside Maxey. Fox double team. Back to Maxey. Pass to Fox. Shot clock at 6. Williams a screen on Thompson. Fox, that's good.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings. Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Now here's Maxey, giving them some good production, putting up just around 16.5 points a game.
First team.
Outside Walker. Pass to Maxey for the tie. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Timeout call. Memphis.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
quick break. Let's see which rookies are making the greatest impact on the glass. You look at Thompson, third in rebounding, a force down low.
Rebounding is a skill that can easily translate into the pro game. He had a reputation for being good on the boards, and he has certainly delivered on that.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Back to Hero. Allen a screen. 5 to shoot. Hero finds Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Fox, the pass to Maxey for the lead. Grizzlies with the rebound. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. Hero outside. Pass to Allen. Allen with a screen on Walker. Leonard passes to Allen. It's rebounded by Indiana. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Fox with the ball. He's guarded by Hero. And Williams punches it home.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Pass to Hero. Allen with a screen on Maxey. Hero, the pass to Allen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Robert Williams picks up one.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low. He rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
Fox, the pass to Maxey. Back to Fox for the lead. Drops in the 3. Fox has got 6 in the quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Leonard. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Allen with a screen on Walker. Leonard for 3. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that 3.
Smith outside. Pass to Fox. Double team on Fox. To the inside. Williams.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Indiana, Robert Williams. 2 shots.
That one's off. Lofton's checked in for Scotty Barnes. Reed's checked in for Indiana. So he comes up empty, missing both. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 1-point game. Hero for 3. Williams grabs the board. Indiana's gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. That one's good for 2. Fox has got 8 points in the quarter.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Hero, the pass to Thompson. He buries it from 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Pass to Maxey. Back to Fox. There's the triple. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
And the Grizzlies call time here. Well, without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying all his skills today.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
As we get deeper into the season, the Eastern Conference standings are really taking shape. Let's take a look. You look at the Pacers. So far, this hasn't been the season they were hoping for, and time is of the essence. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Pass to Leonard. The 3.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Thompson against Fox. Now Maxey. Back to Fox. Shot on the wing. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Hero against Maxey. Leonard with a screen on Maxey. Leonard outside. Pass to Lofton. Hero with it. Clock at 6. From outside the arc. Nails it from 3. Hero's got 11 points.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Grizzlies with some changes. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Reddish comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Westbrook in for Thompson. Reed passes to Maxey. Here's the three. Counted from distance. Maxey's got 8.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
Pass to Westbrook. 1:25 left in the third. Oh, some solid defense from Fox. There's a screen from downtown. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Now here's Hero. 11 points in the game. 59 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Westbrook. Yes, and it's Harrell with the assist. Westbrook's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I love the power behind Westbrook's finish. He just dares the defense to get in his way.
Maxey passes to Fox, and the basket is good. And the Pacers lead by 3.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Westbrook outside. Here's Hero. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. They get it back. Out to Fox. Double team on Fox. Finney Smith passes to Fox. Just 4 to shoot. Reed for 3. The shot comes out. Hero outside. The 3, Westbrook. He's off from 3.
Using that lateral quickness, Fox is really tough to shake off as a defender.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. The Pacers out in front. They lead by 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
It's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Indiana leading. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. And it's Lofton in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Leonard outside. They set the screen. Fires top of the key. Bullseye!
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Henderson outside. Back to Fox. Oh, Westbrook with a block. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Henderson. Here's Leonard. That would have put him up. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend. Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Pass to Alexander Walker. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Harrell, a screen on Henderson. Charity stripe shot. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's gotten his first basket of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Reed. Fox outside. Henderson for three. Lively. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Pacers lead by 3.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now Westbrook. Leonard outside. Back to Westbrook. To tie it up. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one.
This is big for Westbrook's confidence. When he's connecting from deep, this offense even more dynamic.
Now here's Fox. Double team on Fox. Here's Lively. Offline from the high post. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Here's Lofton. And he jams it home with authority.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Fox against Westbrook. Henderson scanning the floor. Outside Finney-Smith. Reed for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 or 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Inside. Fox outside. Double team on Fox. Here's Lively. Indiana again missing. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots and executing with ease.
Indiana calls timeout. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Harrell. Scotty Barnes comes in for Lofton. Hero, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Thompson in for Westbrook. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Fox, the pass to Maxey. Back to Fox. Over Thompson. That's good from Fox. On the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Leonard outside. Thompson, a screen on Walker. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Indiana. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Fox. Back to Smith. Now Williams. Double team on Fox. Shot clock at 5. Walker for 3. Barnes with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Thompson outside. Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard right through the defender.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Fox against Thompson. Pass to Maxey. Back to Fox. Fox double team. Now Smith. Rejected by Barnes. Here's Hero. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Memphis.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Here's Leonard, following the bucket by the Pacers. Pass to Hero. Allen a screen. Oh, stolen by Smith. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
See why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Hero against Maxey. Allen with a screen on Maxey. Hero for 3. Pacers with a rebound. And there's 1:38 left in the final quarter. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Pass to Leonard. With a screen on Walker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And this is important for Allen's development, needing to show that he can deliver in the clutch.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
And Allen recognizes the importance of this situation. He wants to come up big for his team.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And this is how you execute. Creating any type of separation is huge right now.
Here's Fox. And he makes it on the layup. Fox has got 44.
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Leonard with the ball. Guarded by Smith. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Fox with the ball. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And the Grizzlies with possession here. They lead by 1. Allen with a screen on Fox. Pass to Leonard. There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth. Walker with some nice D. Three-pointer, Fox. And knocks down the 3.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Timeout called. Memphis. They're losing by 2. 30 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Left to play in the fourth quarter. Allen a screen. And here's Thompson for 3. Smith with the rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Pistons. Jabari Smith. 2 shots.
The first one drops. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
Look, I know Smith wants to do his team proud here. He just has to focus.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Memphis. Outside Barnes for three. Oh my! What a shot! Oh, a tremendous three! We're tied! Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Fox up top. Shoots over Thompson. Oh, it's good!
At the buzzer, that is how you finish it.
Wins the game with nothing but zeros on the clock. Unbelievable. Woo.
A hero's finish, and they're going to have to carry him off on their shoulders for that one.
And so it's the Pacers who come out on top here. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, De'Aaron Fox.
To a man, the Pelicans looking intent on getting a win on the... Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season. And great taking a look at this one here tonight. The clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done. And I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, they've got P.J. Washington. Zion Williamson is out there with Thomas. Then it's Miller, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. Sohan can't cash in from close range. Left side, Miller. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Now here's Brunson. Last time out he had 13 points. Passes it to Mitchell. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
Sort of representative of how they each finished the season. One a playoff team, the other on the outside looking in. I think things may play out the same way this year, too.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
Now here's Williamson. 11-point game his last outing. Here's Thomas. To the paint. Trying to find Washington. Gets it to him. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Williamson. And it goes down 2 points.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're big or small. You do not want to go toe-to-toe with Zion on the inside.
And when Zion Williamson, Brent, is on the floor, he's one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, but we got to keep him on the floor. That's the way that not only Zion's going to improve, but this is the way this team has a pathway to the playoffs.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And stolen by Miller. And so it's New Orleans with it. Thomas with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Williamson outside. Back to Miller. Hartenstein passes to Williamson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Washington. Uses the glass to finish the layup. It's a tie ball game.
Almost perfect in the game to start. 3 of 4.
Detroit's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Brunson against Williamson. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Here's Thomas. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Pass to Brunson. The 3. A rebound by Washington.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Williamson kicks to Thomas. Down low. Williamson right side. There's the pass to Miller. There's the screen. No good on the 3. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 2. Zohan, the pass to Mitchell. Now Dick. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. To end the cold streak, and it's good on the way in.
In so many different ways, Dick gets the ball to his teammates. Always on time and on target.
Pass to Williamson. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. Nearing the midway point of the season now, GA, what do you think is most important for teams to focus on at this point?
I think just trying to establish overall continuity. You want to head into the second half of the season with some momentum behind you, as well as just general confidence.
And he's good on the second.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark here in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing. The moment Williamson gets inside, virtually nothing you can do to stop that lefty.
Mitchell kicks to Brunson. Back to Mitchell. Over Thomas. Detroit, no good that time either.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Miller. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. When the Pistons have been great, they've had that defense-first mentality.
And he makes the first.
On paper, Brandon Miller checked all the scouting boxes. Good size, the percentages, solid rebounding. Now he just has to maintain that play at a higher level.
The Pistons making a change here. Richardson's checked in, and the Pelicans also making a change. Morant's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Richardson against Thomas. Brunson the pass to Richardson. Back to Brunson. Tip in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. 6 points for Grady Dick.
The defenders are going to have to keep up with this rookie Dick, and excellent shooting.
Morant dishes to Miller. He kicks to Thomas. Morant outside. Washington with the screen on Brunson. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
You can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Zohan. Scoreless thus far.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Passes it to Hartenstein. Washington with it. You saw him with 10 points last game. Thomas up top. Richardson covering. Thomas, good. Thomas got his second basket of the game.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Brunson. And the layup is good. And the Pistons lead by 1.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Taking a look at New Orleans. They're down in the bottom of the conference. Their fans hope they can turn it around and show some improvement.
And I think for New Orleans, they haven't gotten anything to go their way here early on. What do they have to do to turn this thing around?
I don't think there's any one thing that's going to suddenly solve all these problems, but the number one thing is just to relax. They're trying so hard to right the ship, and you can see how much it's affecting their play. You can't be thinking and playing at the same time.
Now here's Morant. They really needed more from him in that loss to New York. And Morant throws it down.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
The pass to Stewart. Three-pointer. Another three for Detroit. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Here's Morant. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
So awesome to see Zion healthy and showing off that elite athleticism.
Now, here's Melton. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Morant outside. Williamson finds Zeller. Shot from 16. And it's Morant missing.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Shot's good by Mitchell.
And he can be slippery when he's up against tight D inside. There's no easy rejection opportunity when you're guarding Mitchell.
Here's Williamson. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's Detroit. They lead by 2. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Detroit.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
So the Pelican 5 right now. Morant is out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Cody Zeller. Then there's Harris. And it's Jaquez in at the power forward position. Out to Harris. Zeller setting the pick for Harris. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, John Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. And as a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually, that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. That one goes in. Williamson's got it all tied up now for New Orleans.
Zion's a big guy. It'll take more than that to deter him from that shot.
Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by Harris.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And the dunk by Williamson.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
Melton passes to Wagner. Back to Melton. Wagner has screen on Morant. Melton. Pelicans pull it in.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Here's Jaquez. Still without a basket. To the middle. Here's Zeller. And the dunk by Zeller.
We've seen Zion play that point forward very, very well. He's very adept at distributing.
Pistons trail by 4. And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Lopez is checked in for Detroit. Dick comes in for Josh Richardson. And the Pelicans making a change here. And stolen by Williamson. Count it, good. Williamson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Mitchell's got 8.
And got rid of it promptly. Mitchell wasting no time.
Pass to Zeller. New Orleans moving the ball around. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Williamson against Melton. Lopez sets a screen for Mitchell. The shot. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Williamson. He's got 14. Kicks to Miller. Pass to Zeller. And Grady Dick gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Pistons, Sohan's checked in, and it's Jalen Brunson in for D'Anthony Melton. Hartenstein's checked in for New Orleans. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Williamson finds Washington. 4 on the clock. Here's Williamson from downtown. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Sohan. He's covered by Washington. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Here's Brunson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
Brunson's so skilled at drawing contact on the move.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for New Orleans.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Thomas checked in for the Pelicans. And both free throws good for Brunson.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. I call it funky.
And the dunk by Williamson.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it. This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Here's Thomas.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Second personal foul. Team second.
Right wing. Williamson double team. Pocket 6. Miller outside. That's good. It's Thomas picking up the assist. And now it's a 9-point Pelican lead.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
Mitchell passes to Brunson. And he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Pass to Hartenstein. Miller up on top. This game out, he had 14. Offensive rebound. The pass to Washington. Now Miller. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Now, how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, you know they wanted a few of those plays back. What a tough way to go out in that one.
Yeah, really a game that they should not have lost, but sometimes even when you play your best, it might not be good enough.
Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Detroit. And New Orleans also making a change. Morant's checked in. On defense, the Pelicans. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Count that one. Brunson's got 6 here in this quarter.
An incredible job, Brunson, just measuring off that floater.
Pass to Hartenstein. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And as always, the mid part of the NBA season, quite a grueling part of the schedule. Right now, let's check out how the standings are shaping up in the East. Taking a look at Detroit, this season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference. Now, here's Melton. Scoreless thus far. There's 1:40 left to play here in the half. A nice shot by Sohan. Now, just a 5-point Pelican lead.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Morant dishes to Miller. He kicks it to Thomas. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. The Pistons making a change here. Kennard's checked in. Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. .121 left in the first half. Thomas passes to Williamson. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got 4 assists in the game.
Solid in the first. Fantastic here in the second. He was just waiting for the moment.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 9. Sinks the three-pointer.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
Williamson, the pass to Thomas. Tries again, and he lays it up and in. Thomas got 6 points.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Passes to Brunson. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. New Orleans leading by 6. Thomas passes to Hartenstein. Bounce pass, Thomas. Williamson kicks to Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. Misses in close. Kennard against Miller. Back to Kennard. And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping it. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Let's hear it for Red Panda.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. From the Western Conference, Jimmy Butler.
It's fun to watch Jimmy Butler this dialed in. He always gives maximum effort, but when he's hitting his jumper, he creates driving lanes and passing lanes. He's been wearing himself out trying to lift up this team.
All right, let's focus on the half of play we just saw. It's proving to be an uphill battle for the Detroit Pistons.
Their physicality on the boards has been weak, giving up too many extra possessions. Otherwise, they might be ahead right now.
Yeah, you'd like to see a coordinated effort on the glass. It's hard to rely on just one or two guys to get it done and win, but they're trying that.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight bet. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with Donovan Mitchell. Robin Lopez out there with Dick. And it's Sohan in at the four-man position. That's the five to begin the second half for Monty Williams.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Brunson the pass to Sohan. And the layup's good off the glass. Sohan's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Pistons. And here's Miller. Williamson outside. Miller sets a screen for Williamson. Back to Miller. Crosses over. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Pistons trail by 4. Brunson finds Mitchell. Back to Brunson. Pelicans with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. For New Orleans, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And as a team, they're down around 72% for the season.
Cameron Thomas, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Thomas. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. To the paint. And the dunk by Lopez.
At 7 feet tall, dunking is very easy for Lopez. Once he's this deep, the defense is in trouble.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Now that we have a moment, let's see who have been the top assist teams in the league this season. The Pelicans 4th.
And contrary to what we see from other teams, this squad has no interest in playing strictly as individuals. Their assist numbers show what a cohesive bunch they are.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Now here is Miller. Tight defense on him. 6 on the shot clock. Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. Out to Miller. Lets it go with the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Miller's got 12.
And they continue to control the glass.
Pistons trail by 7. And here we look at Hartenstein. He can do a little bit of everything for you.
Hartenstein, probably the biggest skill he has that I see often is the playmaking ability. So he'll rebound and be physical, but all of a sudden, sneak a pass in there with a great assist.
Here's Thomas. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Williamson with a screen for Thomas. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 10. The shot's good from Brunson.
Solid response from Brunson. I love how competitive this guy is.
Outside Thomas. Inside, Hartenstein. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Miller against Brunson. Outside Thomas. Here's Williamson. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, there's no I in team, but there is an I in Zion, and I see him getting it done.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Checked in for the Pistons.
And a moment here to look at the numbers for Zion Williamson. He's putting up about 12 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when a star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Mitchell passes to Stewart. Brunson up top, covered by Williamson. Brunson kicks to Stewart. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. Dick, that's good. Dick's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Brunson against Williamson. And the shot goes in. Williamson's got 4 this quarter.
You're not going to scare Zion off if he's assertive and he's that far inside.
Brunson the pass to Mitchell. A 3-pointer off the mark. Pelicans leading by 8. Now Williamson. He's got 25. Pass to Washington. Down low. Here's Thomas. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And here's Brunson outside. New Orleans has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Mitchell in the corner from deep. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists tonight.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Here's Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Stewart. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Mitchell wide open. From outside, off the mark. New Orleans leading by 9. Double team on Thomas. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
So it's Detroit now, and the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Here's Dick, covered by Miller. Dick, that's good. Dick's got 11. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for New Orleans. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
A different look here for Detroit. Wagner's checked in for Lopez. Luke Kennard comes in for Dick. And Josh Richardson subbed in for Mitchell. .130 left in the third quarter of the game. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Detroit. On Sunday, it'll be the Phoenix Suns coming into town. Then on Tuesday, the Denver Nuggets will come into town.
And you know for that matchup with Washington, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
And the first one drops. He doesn't get the second one. Pistons trail by 11. Brunson the pass to Kennard. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Here are the top shooters from deep this month. These guys have been raining down threes lately. Well, you look at Stewart. Dangerous player from three-point land. A great talent with a great release.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Here's Jaquez. Nothing on the board. Harris's shot is good.
Those are the kind of shots that Gary Harris has to let go. He's open.
Richardson outside. There's the pass to Wagner. Harris against Kennard. Stewart kicks to Kennard. 5 on the clock. And here's Brunson outside. It's hauled in by Thomas.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Zeller dishes to Harris. Pass to Jaquez. Passes it to Morant. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And when the three ball is falling for Morant, the defense is in trouble.
Brunson scanning the floor. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
The Pistons shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for Detroit, Jake Brunson.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Brunson. Here's Morant. 7 points in the game. Over Brunson. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Pelicans lead by 14. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. It's a 14-point game. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. They've got Zion Williamson. He's out there with John Morant. Harris is out there with Cody Zeller. And it's Jaquez in at the 4 spot. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Shot clock at 6. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Richardson.
Just a tiny bit of room there for Josh Richardson. And once the screen gives him that, it's golden.
Zeller, a screen on Melton. Here's Morant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
The first one falls.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
Both free throws good from Morant. Pistons trail by 14. Pass to Stewart. Bobbed up there for Mitchell. And here are the Pelicans now. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Morant outside. Williamson double team. And Morant throws it down.
And that's big time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish them.
Stewart in the corner. Melton kicks to Richardson. Melton sets a screen for Richardson. Melton passes to Wagner. 5 to shoot. For 3, Mitchell bangs home the trifecta.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Morant. A floater, and the layup is good. Morant's got 9 points here in the second half.
The delicate touch on display there. Gotta love when Morant lets that floater fly off his fingertips. Beautiful.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And it's just amazing what Donovan Mitchell has become. Can't do it any better than that.
Williamson dishes to Morant. To the inside. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Pistons trail by 11. Melton passes to Wagner. Pistons passing it around. Mitchell kicks to Wagner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Morant's got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
So for the Pistons, Torrey Craig. He's checked in for Stewart, and Dick subbed in for Josh Richardson.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
For Detroit, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Now, here's Mitchell. Mitchell is double, and it's Dick at the elbow. And the pass to Wagner. Here's Dick. It's up a three. For three, Mitchell sinks the triple. Mitchell's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Detroit.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
Upside Thomas. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Good. Thomas got 10 points here in the second half.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pass to Craig. Passes to Dick. And Mitchell launches it from deep. Another three for Detroit.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Morant against Melton. Right side, Thomas. Double team on Thomas. Fires it up. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And Thomas over to help. Craig kicks to Mitchell. He takes it in. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Morant. He dishes it to Thomas. Miller outside. Over to the left wing. Melton against Morant. Can he keep it going? Another one falls for New Orleans.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Brunson against Williamson. Sohan. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. Mr. Williamson. Shoots over Brunson. Brunson with some nice D.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with a chance to win.
Mitchell outside. No good from outside. Pelicans leading by 8. Miller finds Thomas. Out to Miller. Here's Williamson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Williamson's got 27.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Mitchell outside. Mitchell is double. Here's Dick. Sinks the three-pointer.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Here's Williamson following the 3 by Detroit. Williamson double team. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Pistons trail by 7. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter. Williamson against Brunson. Down low. Here's Lopez. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson.
A legitimate threat to score from the mid-range. Lopez is skilled at cashing in from that area.
Thomas deciding where to go with it. 1:03 left to play here in the fourth. And it's sent back by Lopez. And he gets it back. Clock is at 3. And Miller throws it down home.
Oh, easy money for Miller. He just generates offense.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 7. The feed to Lopez. Second shot opportunity. Got it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And there's no quit when it comes to battling there until the final whistle. What a putback.
Well, great timing as well. Swiss watch kind of moments. Fourth quarter, close game. That could have been a 4-point swing.
Lopez, no good on the free throw.
And the fun-loving personality Lopez has makes him a likable teammate. It's clear that they love playing with him.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Double team on Thomas. Williamson outside. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Team 4. At the line for the Pelicans, Zion Williamson. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Yeah, that term unicorn kept coming up a lot with some of the draft picks that came into the league. Zion, absolutely one of one. What an incredibly unique performer.
And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
No mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
Here's Brunson. Dick in the corner. Good. And now they trail by just 4.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Dick wide open. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And we saw this at Kansas. When Dick's on a roll, just keep feeding.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And this team is riding on the very broad shoulders of one Zion Williamson. Crucial free throws here.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 5-point game.
Oh, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Lopez, a screen on Thomas. Mitchell against Thomas. Here's Zohan. That 3 off the mark. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Zion Williamson.
Coming right up, the Nuggets. Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome, Clark, the assist. Numbers from these teams, just wow. They are always looking to make that extra pass.
And, you know, that kind of mentality, BA, is contagious. It really goes a long way. Everybody buying in to not just getting a good shot, but going from good to better to best shot.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Jalen Duren out there with Wiseman. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Adebayo in at the 3, the small forward. Outside Giddey. Into the lane. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Herter. Pass to Porter. Wiggins outside. Doncic outside. Floats one up. And Claxton gets the bucket.
I like Doncic's willingness to share the ball. He wants to see other guys involved in producing.
Beal, the pass to Duren. Outside Giddey. Duren, the screen. Giddey into the lane. Shoots over Wiggins. And that one's good. Giddey's got his second bucket of the night. The Nuggets on offense. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
And when you watch this Nuggets team, Clark, their chemistry on the court is obvious.
Yeah, B.A., the pieces just fit, and fit quite nicely. Give a lot of credit to the front office, doing a good job drafting, and then finding the right veterans to complement who they already had.
And here are the Nuggets now, following the score by the Lakers. Here's Doncic, back to Herter. 6 to shoot. Doncic against Giddey. From the arc, it's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice, not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships.
free throw, no good.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
He hits the second from the line. And finally getting to full strength last season, the Nuggets showing how great they can be, Grant.
Well, the franchise's first ever championship, EA. And you look at all their top players just entering their primes. Plenty of runway left ahead of them.
Now here's Claxton. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Here's Beal. It's a three-point game. Down low. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Beal. 4 on the clock. The three is up. Knocks down the triple.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Here's Doncic. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
This team downed them in last year's conference finals, ultimately ending their championship dreams.
Yeah, a bitter pill to swallow, too. I mean, when you face that team again, that's always, not just in the back of your head, it's in the front of your mind, too. Getting a win would be some kind of consolation. Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Pass to Duren. And the layup is good off the glass.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Denver has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Wiggins, left side. Porter looks it over. Back to Wiggins. Three-pointer. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
For Wiggins to take another step forward, he must improve as a shooter. So this is good to see.
Pass to Wiseman. To the middle. Here's Beal. Tipped. And he recovers it. Herter with it. Beal picks him up. Herter passes to Doncic. Wiggins outside. Fires for three. And another three for Denver.
I'll tell you what, how easy does Wiggins make the game look? I mean, in the flow, excellent stroke from distance. That's fun to watch.
Now here's Giddey. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Adebayo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, going into these back-to-back games, do you think coaches are more conscious of the disbursement of minutes in the first game?
You know, they have an idea of the total number of minutes they want their superstar in over the 2-day period. But it really comes down to how this first game goes.
And the first one at the line is good. Williams has checked in for the Nuggets. And the Lakers also making a change. Hayward's checked in. And both free throws good for Adebayo. The Nuggets trail. Now Williams. Wiggins outside. There's the triple. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Lakers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Now here's Giddey. To the wing, right side. To the inside. Lets it go. The Lakers with another miss. Denver has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Wiggins outside. Pass to Porter. All sorts of time. And again, it's Denver converting.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Hayward outside. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
In describing Hayward as a scorer, I think a good word is determined. I mean, he'll take contact if he has to, and whatever it takes to get his points, he's willing to do.
Now here's Wiggins. He's got 9. Outside Porter. Adebayo against Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Claxton. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on James Wiseman.
First team foul. At the line for Denver, Nicholas Claxton. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. A different look for Denver. Iguodala's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And Okoro is subbed in for Herter. The Lakers making a switch here. And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. The Lakers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Hayward. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. An all-star back in 2017. Gordon Hayward remains a quality player, Clark.
Yeah, you know, because of his versatility, I think it allows him to still be a high-level player, even now that he's not as ball-dominant as he was in Utah. He still contributes and does so effectively.
Here's Avdia following the score by Denver. To the paint. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Give Hayward the chance now. He's athletic. He's got bounce. He's going to finish with the big flush when he gets inside.
Pass to Okoro. Here's Porter. There's 45 seconds left in the opening quarter. He can't get it to go. It's Giddey on the wing from behind the arc. Claxton with a rebound. And so Porter will bring it up for Denver. They trail by 1. Hayward against Iguodala. Here's Okoro. Coming off a 12-point game. An open look for Porter. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Hayward outside. Down low. And Powell with the stuff.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Lakers ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And here's Porter. So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Bradley Beal's out there with Kevin Porter. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Vezinkov in at the 4. Now here's Iguodala. 16 feet out. Oh! How do you stop Doncic.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Beal surveying the D. And there's the drive. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. Denver has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Doncic on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. Puts up a 3. Rebound by the Lakers.
You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he struggled so mightily.
Beal from outside. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
A volume three-point shooter, Beal knows he has the green light to shoot threes whenever he wants.
From deep, here's Doncic. Al pulls it in. The Lakers in the lead. Pass to Avdia. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Here's Vesenkov. Beal outside. 4 on the clock. Got a hand on it. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Here's Young. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Young's got his first 2 points.
Boy, the unselfishness of Iguodala is really admirable. A forward with excellent vision. Has a feel for when one of his guys is open.
And Powell with the stuff.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now here's Doncic. Here's Young. Porter pulls it in.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Pass to Beal. Launches a 3. Doncic pulls down the board.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
So it's the Lakers now, following the score by Denver. It's Beal on the wing, guarded by Young. Here's Avdia. Still no points. Takes a 13-footer. Porter's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Okoro passes to Doncic. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. For Los Angeles, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. On the wing, Porter. Beal outside. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Beal's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
I like this trend. He's hit 2 triples this period, has 3 for the game.
Timeout called, the Nuggets. new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Claxton, he's checked in for Koloko. Porter Jr. comes in for Young. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Iguodala. And Herter's subbed in for Okoro. On defense, the Lakers. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Doncic. Doncic throwing his weight around.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
But Clark, when you talk about Doncic, he came into the league with a ton of experience under his belt.
Yeah, and I think people undervalued the experience of being a pro at the age of 16. It wasn't the NBA, but it's still professional basketball that he played in Europe. And that seasoning and that competition and that being refined in the fire allowed Doncic to step into the NBA unfazed.
Here's Porter following the score by the Lakers. 5 on the clock. Lets a floater go. And Doncic with a nice bucket inside. Doncic has got 6 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Beal. Last game, 26 points for him. Adebayo. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Herter passes to Doncic. Launches it from deep. Another miss by Doncic.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Pass to Adebayo. Three shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
With a man in his shirt, Adebayo stays focused and delivers.
Doncic passes to Wiggins. Pass to Porter. Let's go with a 3. Adebayo grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And here's Beal. Takes the 3. Doncic pulls down the board. A minute 53 left to play in the first half of basketball. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Lakers. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. 5th on the list, the Nuggets.
It's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out. And it's been game after game after game.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, even though Kevin Herter knew early on that basketball would be his path, he said, quote, I played baseball up until my senior year in high school just to be a kid. You work different muscle groups. Specializing in sports as an early age is not something that I really agree with. Sports are supposed to be fun. Brian?
Well, that's the truth. Something we all need to remember. Thanks, Allie. Nuggets making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Hayward, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your day?
I think quite a bit because the game was played closer to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the rim from close in, so I do think it would have had an impact on how the game was played and officiated had that restricted arc area been in existence, and perhaps it might have led earlier to teams looking to space the floor a little more to create more driving lanes without a lot of help defense.
1:36 left in the second period. Williams against Giddey. Wiggins looking around. Outside Porter. Pass to Claxton. Clock at 4. From the high post. Williams misses. And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They lead by 7. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
The first free throw is good. That's good as he hits both shots. 59 seconds left in the first half. Up top, Wiggins. Porter, the pass to Wiggins. Outside Herter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot to stop the run. Good on the shot.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservative. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
The Lakers with the ball, following the score by Denver. Adebayo passes to Duren. Good! And the assist goes to Adebayo. Duren's got 6 points.
The versatility of Adebayo is so impressive. There aren't many bigs that can handle the ball and pass at the level he does.
Up top, Porter. It's Herter on the wing. The 3-ball. Knocks down the long J. He's got 7.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. And this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Bradley Beal has been leading the charge for Los Angeles. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. More 2K action in just a moment.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Denver Nuggets.
They can't seem to force those guys over into a bad shot. No more soft defense. Play it like you mean it, man.
If only they had you out there to help them, big fella.
Huh? What'd you say?
And with All-Star Weekend approaching, love the three-point shootout. Here are some of the possible contenders.
Oh, it's a fun event to watch and even more fun to take part in. All these guys are great shooters, but I can think of a few guys who would have been added that could have made this list better.
Yeah, lots of lobbying going on behind the scenes. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Hey, it's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Andrew Wiggins is out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Herder in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
It's Beal on the wing. The 3. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
And what an answer from Beal. Love seeing him sink the triple.
Doncic passes to Claxton. Inside. Whoa, Wiggins with feeling.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Doncic passes to Wiggins. Back to Doncic. Fades away. And again, it's Denver converting.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Giddey passes to Wiseman. Down low. And check out the NBA's top 3-point shooters over the course of the past month. 5th on the list, Josh Giddey.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Adebayo. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Just an enforcer for this team. Adebayo is no stranger to physical play, whether he's receiving it or dishing it out.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw's good, Adebayo. And both free throws good for Adebayo. And it's the Nuggets with the ball, trailing by 5. Doncic passes to Porter.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Claxton. Shot clock at 6. Here's Doncic. Rebound, the Lakers. Adebayo up top, pounded by Wiggins. They get the rebound.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Really love seeing this from Porter Jr. The more aggressive he is, the better he plays.
The line for your Nuggets, Michael Porter Jr. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And, you know, when Porter Jr. is healthy, I mean, he's got a lot of game. This guy is versatile. He's got good size. He's a multi-dimensional talent.
It's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Duren out to Beal. Pass to Wiseman. And there's the foul. It's on Michael Porter. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
It's Beal on the wing. They double team Beal. Back to Giddey. 5 on the clock. Adebayo sets a screen. Shoots it from the high post. The shot's good. Giddey's got 8 points.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Left side Porter. Pass to Herter. The 3. Knocks it down from distance. 10 points for him.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Giddey finds Beal. They double team Beal. From deep, Giddey. Doncic grabs the miss. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Herter against Beal. Doncic, a screen on Beal.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Shout out to them for getting to the foul line. They've been the aggressors taking that ball to the basket, and they've been able to knock down a good percentage of those free throws.
That's good from Doncic.
You know, one of the things I like about watching Doncic is the pace he plays at. You're not going to speed him up. He plays at his pace, the pace he dictates.
Okoro is checked in for the Nuggets. And the Lakers also making a switch. Avdia, he's checked in for Duren. That one drops. He ties it up. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Adebayo. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Pass to Doncic. Over Giddey. And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Lakers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Beal with it. 14 points for him. It's hauled in by Herter. Herter's got his 4th rebound in this one. The three from Okoro. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now here's Giddey. Give him 8. He can't hit that time. Good D by Doncic. Herder passes to Okoro. Doncic outside. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Doncic so multifaceted, a stat sheet stuffer supreme. He does everything, including dropping dimes.
Now here's Giddey. Wiseman, a screen on Doncic. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And he banks in the layup. Adebayo's got 7 now in this quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Now a timeout called by Denver. He's checked in for Claxton. Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Gordon Hayward comes in for Beal. Denver has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Outside Herder, knocked loose. Adebayo with a steal, and stolen by Herder. Back to Doncic, 3-pointer. Doncic, count it!
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Adebayo in the post. Herder defending. And it's going to be a 3-second call. All right, with this brief pause, let's take a look at the league's best passing teams. The Lakers, number 1. The Nuggets in second.
These two squads move the ball with ease. They play an attractive brand of basketball.
Doncic outside. A minute 22 left in the third quarter of the game. It's not going to go for him. Giddey with a defensive effort. The Lakers trail. Hayward outside. Deflected. Tries again. And he gets that one. Hayward's got 6 points. The Nuggets have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Outside Porter. Pass to Herder. Launches it. That one drops. And it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 4 assists now tonight.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Now here's Giddey. Give him 8. It's Hayward on the wing. It's rebounded by Okoro. The Nuggets have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Doncic. Doncic throws it down.
Luka with so many physical gifts. Taking flight right there.
And Hayward has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. 7-point differential. Floats one up. The shot no good. And so it's Denver closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a chance here to see what went on during a recent huddle.
We have to make a stand defensively, fellas, okay? We're not going to be able to outscore them the whole night. We got to get defense into the game.
A defense-first coach, Michael Malone, pleading for more effort on this end.
Yeah, it just hasn't been there. The coach doesn't sound happy about it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Kevin Porter is out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Avdia. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Vezinkov in at the 4. Now here's Porter. Beal outside. 4-3. Hits a three-pointer.
The consistency of Beal's scoring has been terrific. And, of course, his teammates keep working hard to facilitate to him.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Yes, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Now here's Powell. Beal from outside. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Here's Okoro, pounded by Beal. Okoro passes to Doncic. Back to Okoro. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. Doncic, no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Pass to Porter. Powell, a screen on Doncic. And Beal with the basket on the assist by Porter. Beal's got 8 here in this quarter.
Fantastic job moving the ball there by Porter Jr., understanding exactly what was available when his teammates were open.
And the bucket is good.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The Lakers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Beal left side. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Boy, plays with such an edge. His style is tenacious.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Herder's checked in for the Nuggets. And the Lakers also making a change. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Avdia. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Porter against Doncic. Pass to Koloko. 6 to shoot. Herder into the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Now here's Porter. Beal outside. Adebayo a screen on Herder. Beal, the pass to Adebayo. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Here's the pick to the paint. Here's Herder, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Beal, no good off the glass. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Herder passes to Iguodala. The kick out to Young. Herder against Adebayo. From deep, here's Doncic. Hits the trifecta. And now it's a 6-point Denver lead.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
Beal against Herder. Powell, a screen on Herder. Here's Beal. Denver grabs the miss. Herder's got his 7th rebound here tonight. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up. And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
For the Nuggets, Claxton, he's checked in for Koloko. Michael Porter comes in for Young. And it's Andrew Wiggins in for Iguodala. Here's Adebayo, and Adebayo slams it in.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
And here's Doncic outside. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Giddey. Pass to Duren. Here's Beal. Herder defending. 5 to shoot. Giddey's got space. Porter pulls it in.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Doncic. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Wiseman, a screen on Herder. Beal to pass to Wiseman. Can't get it to fall. Denver has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Beal against Herder. Doncic, a screen on Beal. Doncic passes to Herder. Pass to Claxton. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Beal against Herder. Adebayo sets a screen from Pete Giddey. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His first personal foul.
That one on Giddey.
Look at Luka playing hard, which is always the way he goes. Hits a foul, but keeps pushing and takes his shot, playing through contact.
That's good from Doncic. Second free throw, no good. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Lakers. Pass to Beal. They double team Beal. 1:49 left in the game. Adebayo passes to Duren. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Oh, how about the three-point range from Wiseman?
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Beal against Herder. Beal outside. Here's Duren. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
Denver in the lead. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter. From deep, here's Doncic. The Lakers with a rebound.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
They double team Beal. Here's Duren. Money!
And he's really improved as a playmaker over the years. Beal's basketball IQ seems to just get higher and higher.
Doncic against Giddey. Doncic into the lane. Pass to Beal. Count the basket and the foul! It'll go on Michael Porter.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
It's the clutch free throw.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Timeout called, the Nuggets. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Giddey against Doncic. To the inside, Claxton. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a two-point ball game.
Not as easy as people think it is to keep your focus when there's so much riding on these free throws. Excellent work in the clutch.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're down by 2. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're losing by 2. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Giddey. There's the double team with Wiggins. Wiseman, pass to Adebayo. Beal from outside. Oh, misses the dunk. And they go to the intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
From deep, Giddey. Claxton with a rebound. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
That's his fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Denver, Michael Porter Jr. 2 shots.
We got this. Two.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
Young fella really coming into his own now. Porter Jr. continuing to develop into a marquee player.
And he's able to hit the second one. And that puts him up 5. Here's Giddey. From deep. Off target. So it's Denver picking up the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Luka. And Luka, you got a tough win tonight. What are your initial thoughts on the performance?
You know, we got to win against a team that's very competitive. You know, they go hard no matter what. You know, they're a great team. And, you know, I'm just glad we got to win, and we got to keep going like that.
Victory tastes a little sweeter against an opponent like that. Thanks, Luka.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
Let's hear it for the starting five for Yokohama.
We're looking over these teams, Smith. Strong play from their front courts. What do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Damian Lillard out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's DeRozan. Then it's Kevon Looney. And it's Okongwu in at center, locking down the middle. And that one's good. Lillard.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Grant, that's good.
Jeremy Grant clearly unfazed on that shot.
So the Thunder, their last game, a loss to the Wizards in Washington.
Guys, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure it out, though. If you're going to shoot in the low 30s, you're going to end up losing a lot of games.
They couldn't hit a thing out there. With that awful shooting percentage, you'll be lucky to win one game in this league.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
An area of his game that Caruso continues to work on. Nice to see him knocking him down.
KD sets the pick for McCollum. Durant, the pass to McCollum. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Caruso. Goes up on the wing. Again, the Thunder score.
Look, this is how you draw it up coming out of the locker room. 3 of 3 so far.
Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
Clippers on defense, following the score by Damian Lillard.
Did you see the game plan is working already? 4 straight makes to start this time.
McCollum against Lillard. KD dishes to McCollum. Takes a three. And Kevin Durant good for three.
And what do you expect? Durant's not going to let you disrespect him on the other end without an answer.
Lillard the pass to Caruso. He's looking for Looney and finds him.
After 4 straight makes, couldn't quite get that one to go down. Still a terrific start.
McCollum kicks to Grant. Here's Drummond. Good, and Grant gets the assist.
A jack-of-all-trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
Thompson against Caruso. Pass to Looney. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kevin Durant. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
First free throw is good. That one is no good. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, it seemed like they got every shot they wanted. I'm sure they wish every game could be that way.
And here is Caruso after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. DeRozan scanning the floor. Some solid defense from Grant.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Now here's Caruso. Following the miss by Jeremy Grant. Back to Caruso. The pass to Lillard. Takes the three. Frames the three-pointer. Lillard's got 10 points in the game.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
McCollum dishes to KD. Poked loose. DeRozan passes to Caruso. And here's Looney. Here's Caruso. Here's O'Connell.
Smarter, not harder. Alex Caruso calls for the pick and roll and gets his team a shot.
Clippers trail by 3. And Grant now top of the key. Thompson finds Grant outside Durant. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. Well, a chance to check out some stats for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And the Clippers have possession. Cullen passes to Drummond. And he gets it to go. Drummond's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Pass to Caruso. Back to Lillard. All alone. Tipped away.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
McCollum, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Pass to DeRozan. This one for three. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
DeRozan so used to creating off the dribble. That time just able to catch and shoot.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. And every season you have teams, Greg, that start out hot only to falter. How do you separate the real from the rest?
Kevin, that's a good question. And one thing is what we call point differential. Doesn't just look at wins and losses, but margins of victory. And it can indicate who's really built to go the distance.
For the Clippers, Bruno Fernando's checked in for Andre Drummond. Robert Covington comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Jeremy Grant. .146 left to play in the first quarter. McCollum kicks to Thompson. McCollum against Caldwell Pope. Here's Fernando. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by Caldwell Pope. DeRozan's got 5.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
McCollum dishes to Thompson. Misses the 3. The Thunder leading by 4. Dort attacking. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
At 6'3", 215 pounds, Dort is a wrecking ball when moving downhill. A little contact is not going to deter him.
Now here's Brooks. Back to McCollum. Thompson, a screen on Caldwell Pope. McCollum with the ball. Now guarded by DeRozan. And the basket by McCollum. He has 5.
Great tenacity from C.J. McCollum, not letting the defense bother him at all.
Here's DeRozan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
Reason why, GA, his strong ball handling skills gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone. And he is comfortable with his back to the basket.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan.
There is a humbleness to DeRozan's game that's hard not to love. He knows what he does well and just zeroes in on being the best.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Clippers. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Lillard's checked in. DeMar DeRozan hits them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Pass to Reeves. He kicks it to Brooks. Near the three-point line line, it's McCollum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Damian Lillard.
So skilled at drawing contact. I like when C.J. McCollum plays with aggression.
This is his first free throw of the game.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than average numbers.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
CJ has always been a gifted scorer, but he's shown significant improvement as a playmaker, which makes him even more dangerous with the ball in his hands.
And so McCollum nails both of them. Here's Lillard. 14 points from him the last game against Washington. Over McCollum. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year.
And on paper, you call them the better team, but they actually lost the season series against this group a year ago.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Thunder. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Clippers trail by 4. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. You've got Dylan Brooks, also Robert Covington out there, and it's Fernando in at the 5.
At 6'7", Brooks is more than capable of flying over you. The defense must recognize this better.
Now the pass to Nwora. Back to Lillard. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Well, once upon a time, Kevin Durant said he was tired of being second. Now, some thought he was chasing clout, but he clarified it, saying, I just lost in the finals. It wasn't about, I want to be the best ever. I don't care about that. I want to wake up every day and do what I do. If we win, I know that comes with me being the best that I can be. Kevin?
David, I love the fact he is focused on the process. And thank you for giving us that report. Free throw good, McCollum. You know, Steve, the last couple years, league-wide, scoring is way up for teams, but also for individual players. What's your read on that?
Well, I think from the scoring situation, defense is totally different than when we played. It's more free-flowing. Also, the three-point shot, they're taking way more three-point shots, long rebounds, and they have fast break, more fast break and transition points. But it all comes down to shooting the three. More threes mean more points.
And Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard, you have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, GA. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're two of the best guards in the league over the last decade.
For Oklahoma City, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. Free throw good. Damian Lillard.
Lillard, he takes pride in being a leader for his team. His hunger to win is undeniable.
Both good from the line that time. Clippers trail by 4. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Fernando. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
We've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
And you look at Lillard. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Passes it to Nwora. Driving inside. Drops in the layup for two. Nwora's got his first basket.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Covington passes to Grant. Offline with his three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Watanabe, and it's blocked. One-on-one here. Here's Reeves, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Love the recognition. Realizes that one is all him.
Sometimes that's the call. You want to be unselfish, but even more so, you want to be effective.
Here's the teardrop. And now the pass break. Grant with the ball. And the dunk by Grant.
He's a long strider with good speed. It's hard to stay with Jeremy Grant in the open floor.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. The Thunder with another miss.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
There's a good screen. High arcing shot. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Warren. Kicks it out to Lillard. There's the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Grant sets a screen for McCollum. Thunder with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Outside, Dort. Watanabe passes to Dort. Shot clock at 5. Ring shot on the way. Count it. And it's a 3-point Thunder lead.
Capable of getting it done from anywhere. Lillard is adept at getting to the spot and finding his rhythm.
And the Clippers call time here. So both teams making some changes here.
And a moment here to check out the stats for Kevin Durant. 4th in field goal percentage. And he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And yeah, he's such an efficient scorer, understands the offense, moves without the ball so well. That's why he's top 5 in field goal percentage. Now here's McCollum. He's got 9. Watson for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 3rd assist on the night. Oklahoma City's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Pass to Looney. Lillard on top. He is guarded by McCollum. Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, Damian Lillard is such an intelligent playmaker. He sees an opening and dishes the ball.
Steve, what I love about Okongwu is how he uses his body and gets the most out of it.
Kevin, he has crazy athleticism for an undersized center. He's stout on defense and uses that quickness when he has the ball.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Thompson against Caruso. Lillard from outside. It's hauled in by Watson.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And the basket by McCollum.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Caruso against Thompson. Caruso, the pass to Lillard. It's good from long range. Lillard's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Thunder.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Outside Durant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the length of Durant, he's more than capable of attacking the rim and either scoring or drawing the foul.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Durant.
How fun is it to watch Kevin Durant, especially when he's shooting the lights out?
Drummond's checked in for the Clippers. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Lillard. Durant hits them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Clippers right there in 5th position, middle of the pack in the conference. And, of course, the Thunder, 2.5 games back.
Yeah, and I think the Clippers this season has been, it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
I don't think they played their best basketball. So if things do come together for them before the end of the regular season, look out.
1:49 left in the first half of basketball. Caldwell-Pope feeling it out a bit. Grant against DeRozan. Some solid defense from Grant.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
It is tough to overlook the pedigree of the Grant family. But you see where Jeremy Grant gets his talent.
No mistaking that, Kevin. When your dad is Harvey Grant and your uncle is Horace Grant, you're destined to make it in the NBA.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses.
And one thing you love about Jeremy Grant, his versatility as a player.
GA plays both ends with activity and skill. A switchable 6'8" frame. He's a plug and play on any roster in this league.
And he sinks the second.
You know, entering the league, Jeremy Grant was athletic, had top-notch physical tools, and now he has the skills to go with it.
Caldwell-Pope against McCollum. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive, and it's in there.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
58 seconds left now here in the second. Grant gets a wide open look. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Drummond's got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
Multi-time NBA rebound leader. Might want to think about putting a body on Drummond.
And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
There's 38 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And the shot goes down. DeRozan's got 9.
A lot of people don't realize just how strong DeMar DeRozan is. He doesn't shy away from contact.
Bounce pass from Durant to the middle. Here's Thompson. Laser focus from Thompson on that shot. Thunder trailing by 6. Outside DeRozan. And there's the pass to Looney. Grant against DeRozan. Caldwell Pope outside. Just 5 to shoot. On the top of the key. Almost, but it rolls out. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Teron Lue. Coach, what is the focus going to be in the second half?
Just play the right way. Move the ball, share the ball, get stops, and get out and run in transition.
Always leads to good results. Thanks, Teron. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Welcome to halftime, and after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Well, I'm surprised the game is this close. They're getting crushed on the boards. They can still win, but only if they put me in for the second half.
Don't hold your breath, big fella. That might do more harm than good for you and the team.
They want to put him in. He always wants to jump in the game, Ernie. Man, oh my goodness.
Don't make me pull my shirt up and let you see my 1-pack.
Let's turn our attention to the dunk contest and see who's competing for a spot this year.
I always love talking about this contest, Ernie. To be honest, I'm bummed they never asked me to participate.
Well, maybe it's just because they seen you tear down a couple of baskets instead of just dunking it. You know, you've already done enough for that.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Clippers leading by 6. So the Thunder 5 right now. Alex Caruso out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Kevon Looney. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Okongwu in at the 5, home in the paint. Caruso, the pass to Looney. Passes it to Lillard. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Caruso against McCollum. On the clock, Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's KD. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll host the Miami Heat. Then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Victor Oladipo and the Dallas Mavericks.
And just looking ahead to winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
That free throw good from Durant. So he gets them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Lillard against McCollum. Lillard with a screen for DeRozan. Inside. Second chance shot. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Andre Drummond with the wingspan of 7'6". It's going to be hard to get it over him.
Here's Caruso.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
McCollum kicks to Drummond. Here's Grant. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Grant's got the lead up to 13 now for Los Angeles. Thompson against Caruso. Pass to Lillard. And Lillard gets double teamed. Caruso looking for an opening. DeRozan for 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Durant caught that one. KD's got 12 in the game.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
The 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. The Clippers third.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Here's Caruso. Kicks to Okongwu. Outside DeRozan. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And let's see some of the numbers here for Okongwu.
how's this year going for him? And he's among the top 15 in rebounding, just a powerful presence in the paint.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. Here's KD. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
At the line from L.A., Kevin Durant. 1 shot.
Free throw drops for KD. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Lillard with it. 22 points for him. Here's Caruso. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
High post, KD. The dish to Thompson. Back to KD. 5 to shoot. Drummond sets the screen for Durant. Grant, right side, launches it. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
DeRozan passes to Looney. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Thunder have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Here now the Clippers. They're on a 12-4 run. Outside, KD. And the Clippers miss again.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And the Clippers call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Dort, he's checked in for Kevon Looney. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. McCollum looking it over. Durant with a screen on Lillard. McCollum finds Durant. 6 to shoot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. And take a look at this. Every team loves to have guys like these. Big men who can pass like guards. These are their assist totals on the season. Kevin Durant, third.
And these are some of the most complete players in our league. I mean, they're not just traditional score and rebound big men. They can beat you with their passing as well.
Whether it's starting to break with a fantastic pass or kicking it out to a wide-open teammate, these fellas have a knack for passing the basketball.
Grant, that's good.
So much sharper, so much more efficient with his shot this half. Just taking what the defense allows.
Dort passes to DeRozan. Over Durant. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles lead's cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from DeRozan.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
KD, a screen on Lillard. Caruso against Durant. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Durant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Another monster game in the career of Kevin Durant. We've seen a million of these.
Lillard against McCollum. Dort wide open. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
McCollum dishes to Durant. And there's the call on Durant. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. Thunder trailing by 13. And here is Dort. Outside DeRozan. Pass to Lillard. Over McCollum. And Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist from DeRozan.
When Lillard gets set up like this, it's more or less over. He knocks down a lot of daggers.
Durant against Caruso. Durant inside. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Here's DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
When you get your tickets to see him play, that is what you are paying for. Incredible dunk from DeRozan.
McCollum from deep three-point land. And again, no good by the Clippers. Lillard against McCollum. Lillard, the pass to Dort. Back to Lillard. Fires from deep. Drains it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for Oklahoma City. McCollum against Lillard. Outside Durant. Lays it up and banks it in. Durant's got 19 points.
Not just a perimeter threat. KD can inflict major damage in close.
Back to Dort. Outside DeRozan. The pass to Caruso. The shot by Lillard wide open. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Near the 3-point line, it's McCollum. The wing jumper off target.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Thompson misses.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Three-pointer, Lillard. A putback, can't throw down the putback. And Thompson kicks to McCullough. Beyond the arc. The shot will not fall. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Clippers lead by 6. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So with Durant sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Robert Covington out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Fernando in at center.
Assists aren't Thompson's strong suit, but he smartly feeds a ready shooter.
Passes to Nworom. That three off the mark.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Grant dishes to Schroeder. Thompson from long range. It's hauled in by Watanabe. Thunder trailing by 8. Outside Warren. To the paint. Pass to Watanabe. Off target from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Thompson inside the line. Warnock grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. A floater. No good that time.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Grant finds Schroeder. The screen from Thompson. It's Schroeder with the drive. He can't get that one.
How is it possible? Wide open, too.
Lillard from outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They led by as many as 18 points. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. Covington a screen on Lillard. Los Angeles with another miss. Thunder trailing by 8. Outside, Dort. And Lillard gets double teamed. From past the arc. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. Robert Covington picks one up. Drummond's checked in for Bruno Fernando. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Alex Caruso. He's checked in for T.J. Warren.
One shot.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Thunder making a change here. Warren's checked in. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Grant. Schroeder, left side. He feeds it to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
There's not many that dunks it as powerful as Andre Drummond. He's explosive at 280 pounds.
Aston Worrell. Here's Caruso. He's covered by Thompson. Left side, Warren. Yep, that one goes in there. Warren's got his first 2 points of the night.
Showing some assertiveness inside. Warren knows you can't beat the defense if you play scared.
Schroeder passes to Grant. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
And that's his second triple of the half. None for him going into the break.
The pass to Caruso. Here's Watanabe. And the Thunder another three.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Warren against Grant. Back to Covington. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
This is what Covington does. A confident three-point shooter.
Thunder trailing by 7. To the left wing. Here's Watanabe. Defended by Drummond. Warren against Grant. Lillard from outside. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Schroeder against Lillard. To the left side wing. And Drummond kicks to Grant. Shoots over Warren. And there's Grant on the assist by Drummond. Drummond's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. In for Los Angeles. McCollum comes in for Dennis Schroeder. Lillard looking around. Okongwu slams it in.
Lillard understands his guys depend on him to run the offense, including finding them in their spots.
The three from KD. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his fourth assist in this one.
Shooting one.
Alex Caruso. And that's his fourth personal. First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Kevin Durant. One shot.
Free throw drops for KD.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Passes it to Looney. And stolen by Drummond. Now Durant. Pass to Drummond. Clock at 6. They get a hand on it. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Clock at 4. Here's KD.
You know, DeRozan doesn't often get enough credit for his defense, but he was great on that play.
Here's Lillard, and there's another one for the Thunder.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Knocks it loose. Caruso with the ball. He's picked up by KD. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Here's Grant. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board. Thunder trailing by 7. Lillard outside. Jacks up a 3. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. DeRozan's got 3 assists tonight.
This is why Lillard's teammates view him as a leader, because they trust him to make big shots.
To the inside, DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
Loaded up with a lot of confidence, DeMar DeRozan can be a big-time performer.
Durant against Caruso. Drummond with a screen on Caruso. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
You get the feeling that KD loves the pressure because he knows what he's capable of doing for this team.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Lillard against McCollum. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
One of the best free throw shooters in NBA history. Lillard is not who you want at the line if you're hoping for a miss.
First one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
High stakes moment, but Dame is a high percentage free throw shooter. He knows he's got this.
both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
And now down to a one-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
Caruso against Durant. Drummond with a screen on Caruso. Outside, Kevin Durant. Yep, it counts. Durant's got 27 points.
I mean, no hesitation in the clutch. Scoring the ball is second nature to KD.
Lillard against McCollum. And they recover it. And DeRozan kicks to Lillard. Wow, came this close to a 4-point boy. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on C.J. McCollum. He makes the first of 3, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. The second one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. Makes it, and it continues to shoot well from the line.
And you know they'll think twice about fouling him beyond the arc next time. Don't give him the freebies at the line. Make him knock down the deep.
Thompson outside. Nails the triple.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.